everybody. Wow, so it's going to take me a second. I literally took a nap and just woke up and have a bunch of messages and a bunch of craziness going on. So looks like I have, let me go ahead and add, I'm having Dusty and her team on tonight, a few from her team. Looks like possibly 3 people. I thought it was supposed to be 2 others besides Dusty, but that's okay. Hey, Sherry. I sent you the link to the Discord. Hey, everybody. So, yeah, I guess we've ruffled a little bit of feathers over here, but hey, we're just trying to get to the truth. I don't see what the issue is. I know Candace did look so different, right? Let me go ahead and add Dusty on. Hey, Dusty, are you there?
I am here. Hi.
Hey, do you have 3 others coming on?
Yeah, probably maybe a couple more. I've got one that's going to be coming in late, and a couple of more, but it's
okay.
The majority.
I have Moon Chaser, Kelly, Gasky, and Kathy.
Yep,
that's how they wrote their names.
Yeah, Moon Chaser's going to be a couple of minutes late.
Well, it shows her already here. So, well, unless she's just not near a computer, they're already backstage waiting.
Yeah, she's waiting, but she's just said she's going to be a couple of minutes late, but she signed in there.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess there's 2 Kelly Gaskies. I don't know which one's right, but
I think it's just one.
Oh, there she goes. She dropped the one. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
There you go.
Oh, Sweet Scotch Mo asked, how is Bart doing?
He's with an adopted family now. I seen him, oh gosh, probably about 4 years ago. He's doing really good.
Yeah. Should I go ahead and add the rest of your team? Let's see. Yeah. Kathy.
I have Queen Bee coming in too. But they just don't want to show their faces because we don't want the team to be compromised.
Yeah, they don't need to be. I see 2 Kellys. I have another Kelly. Kelly, are you there? She shows her on screen, but then, oh, here's another Kelly. Hey, Kelly. Kelly, are you there?
His mic, I see his mic is off there.
One of them are off, one of them are on, it shows. But anyways, I guess, well, they get that figured out. So they're wanting to know what sort of team you are. And I guess we can start by going the basics of who you are, how you're connected with the Summer Wells case and whoever, yeah.
Well, my name is Dusty Albritton. I'm just, like I explained last night a little bit, I've been doing this for about 10 years, but I was born with my gift. And about 10 years, I finally came out of my comfort zone a little bit and started working cases on the side. This is the first time that I sort of left my comfort zone. And this is the first time I left my comfort zone out like this, the way that I have. I wasn't planning on really even showing my face to anybody. I sort of just work behind the scenes and try to give the information to people. But it turned such a wild turn. It's like everybody is out to get everybody. And so I had to come up here and sort of show my face and just work behind the scenes is what we do.
Yeah. And how did you get, thank you, Ziggy Valero. How did you get started? You just started working on cases, trying to help right?
Yeah, whenever I would get my visions and puzzle pieces, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. Whenever I don't claim to be psychic because um that is the word necrochromy in the book, in the Bible. So and it's sort of labeled. So to me, it's a gift because I was born this way. So I get these visions, I have these feelings, and it's like puzzle pieces. And you don't get taken to the exact spot, but you get these pieces that lead you. And eventually these pieces sort of fall into place, what you're looking for or what's being shown to you. And it's like you have to follow the pieces to put the puzzle into place. So you don't get the whole story. You get images is really all that you get of what happened. Um, I did put it up on my Facebook page at the very beginning. Um,
But
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was texting. Some of my people are they're changing their names around a little bit so that they're not being given away. But
yeah, that's understandable.
yeah. So whenever I put it up there, it was probably like about the day after, and I actually sent you the paper. Because I'm not really well known because I'm very conservative with my gift. People that are on my Facebook are, like my personal friends and people that have sort of came to me over the years whenever I do a reading or whenever I do something. And that's how I sort of collected my friends, my people, and a lot of them I've met personally, except from Tennessee. Now a couple of them from Tennessee, I've seen them, on Face Chat and everything else, and I've met a couple of them, but have not personally touched, met, hugged, or any of them. But they're good people. They've been very good people with me.
All right. So, when did you start working on the Summer Wells case?
About a day after. Supposedly she went missing on the 15th. And I believe it was the 17th or the 18th that I did a write up and a vision of what was shown to me, and I put it out there on my Facebook.
Let's see. Did you send that to me?
I did. I did send that original post to you a couple of days ago.
Okay. As I say, I could post it if you wanted me to.
Yeah, that's fine. Because a lot of people don't know who I am or what I'm about. They just know what people, because my name has been out there now, they just know what people are saying about me, but they really don't know me personally on a personal level or what I've been through in my life.
Yeah. Trying to see, did you send it to me, or did I pull it up on Facebook?
I sent it to you.
Okay.
It was with the picture drawing as well. I sent you the.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I'll go ahead and pull that up, if that's okay.
That's fine.
So, hopefully you guys can see it. I know it's kind of small, but this was June 18th, where you're stating that the missing girl Summer in Tennessee. This is what I picked up and was shown. It's heartbreaking, but I do not feel the child will be found alive. I do not feel she just wandered off into the woods. I do feel this family holds very dark, disturbing secrets. I do feel this child was stalked and taken as a debt that was owed. I do feel a third party has taken her. I feel it was like a lumberjack woodsman that carves or works with trees. I was shown a blue barrel, the plastic one, 55-gallon one. Shown a dug hole in the ground and a piece of rotten plywood over it. I was shown unthinkable things done to this little girl. This woodsman has killed before, but lives off the grid, if that makes sense. I saw a cabin deep in the woods. I feel her underclothing will be found there. I saw a black, thick garbage bag. There's a heavy traveled cement bridge. She will be found partially submerged on, let's see, on the rock. I'm not an artist, but I tried to draw the face of who's shown to me who took her. The mother knows him. He has interaction with him. I don't feel the parents can keep a straight story because they just don't know Doug due to heavy drug use. My heart breaks for Summer. Her eyes tell an incredible, painful story of abuse. I hope this helps find her. A truck, older model, late 70s, 80s, pickup, two-tone like maroon and cream color, maybe Chevy. Oh, that's kind of interesting that you mentioned a maroon truck.
Yes, we did find that maroon truck.
Yeah, and you sent that to me too.
I did. I sent that to you.
So do you still believe this, that this is what happened to Summer?
I do. I believe that this is what has happened to Summer, and I think that the story has gotten bigger now with what has happened to Summer, and I feel that I was on. Somebody was sort of on to me, watching me, what I was putting up there. There are other drawings as well that I had drawn of a mountain and other places, and where we were taken through the vision and using a spirit box. It's called necrophonic. It's a pretty good box that you can use. You cannot just add words into this box to make the words up. So the box was giving us a whole bunch of words and everything else, and we just followed this box to some areas, and
Oops, go ahead.
We weren't really getting the help that we needed because not too many people believe in the gift or whatever you call it. So they sort of look at you like you're not credible because you're not giving them facts. Eventually, I will be given facts, and they still don't even want to listen.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't just about abilities. This is because you guys, like, this is why you have a team here, right? You've actually done investigating,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Like boots on the ground. And actually, some of your team members have actually gone to Rogersville, right?
Yes, ma'am. Some of them live in Rogersville.
Okay. So, let's see. I believe Candace sedated Summer often. She overly sedated her and she died. Dawn covered it up. So you do believe still that she was given for a debt?
I do. I believe that there was a debt owed, whether it be a drug debt or another type of debt. But I do feel that there is something along that line why this baby has came up missing.
Is this the truck that you were talking about?
No, that is one of the trucks at another house.
Oh, okay.
It will be a maroon, and
I think I'll find. I remember now. Yeah, I was gonna just pull that truck up that you were thinking
that will be later.
Okay. So yeah, okay, that's a different truck. Okay, sorry. Anyways, so where do we want to start as far as, do you want to introduce your peeps, or do we want to just continue as far as, oh, here it is. Here's this truck.
Yes. Okay. Now this truck was the day that we were scouting and we were looking when we finally got the hit out in Bulls Gap. This truck belonged to the maintenance guy that works out at Volunteer Racetrack. So this was Bull's Gap. That is Bull's Gap. Some of the evidence that we found out there that day that we did our own little search out there. And this truck actually pulled up and was talking to one of my searchers that was out there.
That's
He
crazy.
gave us, yes. So we went ahead and we got a picture of that truck. That's the only truck that we have seen so far in this investigation. And it had to do with the Bulls Gap racetrack.
Oh, I see already. People are bringing up Predator Hunter Nation. Do you want to comment on that and your affiliation with him?
I will leave that for Kathy because Kathy knows more than I do. And well, I mean, we know everything, but she's pretty upset by what they have done. So I will leave that for Kathy to speak on because I did not call Predator Hunter Nation.
Okay. Did you want her to talk on it now, or do you want to
Miss Kathy, if you want to?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I am one that I messaged him first because I've seen what they've done in Newport. People are wanting to say that, they're not getting anybody arrested. It's not their fault. It's the Newport's police department for not arresting. But I contacted Ernie and told him that we were trying to get some people together to go and search for this beautiful baby.
Yeah.
Right. I don't care about this man's background. I don't care about anybody's background. Our main focus is to find Summer. That is the only thing. And I can honestly say that Ernie, Xander, and Tina, along with our other members, got out there on the foot, went places that I know that the Bulls Gap there in the police department area didn't even set foot on. They went down steep embankments. They dug. They looked everywhere. And I have got pictures of where I had went before with some other members before Ernie got there on a different day, and photos of different things in different places where it would seem like she could have been. But Ernie and them busted their butt. Like I said, I ain't God, and they ain't a single one of us on this earth that is God. So I don't care if you judge, you got to answer for that. I'm not judging them on their past life. What they did, what they've not done, I don't care. All of us only care about Summer and finding her. And all of this rigmarole about, oh, he said, she said, oh, they done this, they done that, I think is total BS. The focus is on Summer herself. That's it. Not Dawn, not Candace, not David Dotson, but Summer. Sorry.
No, it's fine. We were somebody just wanted to know your affiliation with Predator Hunter Nation, like if you guys were affiliated with them or not.
Right.
But
that's didn't call and beg them. I did. I didn't beg them. I asked them, and they jumped.
Okay.
Huh?
Many don't have any background at all as far as who Dusty is and stuff. Like I don't, except what I've been talking, except over the past couple days. So a lot of people don't know, like, I don't know much about Predator Hunter Nation either, really. I just know that people, I just know that, something about racetrack or whatever. But you guys aren't affiliate, aren't working with him anymore, right? Okay.
No, I'm not with Predator Hunter Nation. None of us on our team is with them. Like I said, we got down there and searched beforehand. Then me and my husband had went down, and another team member. We were down there searching. We spent hours upon hours. We were given permission to go in at the racetrack and search. They did not care whatsoever. But before I contacted Ernie, and we were down there actually searching, then the people, that truck that you saw there in that picture, then they were pulled up in front of us, facing us. As they were facing us, then they started getting a little bit closer and a little bit closer. And finally they got up. They were so close to our vehicle that their grill was touching ours, our bumpers. And they made us back straight back out on a road, and then wanted to know what we were doing. The comment was made by my husband flat out, we're just out looking, searching. Oh, searching for what? Just searching. This is exactly the conversation. And the man said, yeah, we heard about
You're cutting out a little bit, but
my husband. Did they? Heck, nobody here.
you're
Not on their property, public property.
You
So
were cutting
then,
out really,
once
really
we
bad
got
there for a
permission to
second
go
there.
inside, I'm sorry. Once we got inside the
now.
racetrack, we did get permission to look. And I'm going to be honest with you, I love Ernie and them to death, how they handled the situation while going live and everything else. Did not know that was going to happen. I didn't like how it happened, but I don't run his team.
Yeah.
I don't run this team. We're all one. So, and if
All right.
anybody's got
I
any
just wanna
questions, feel
say-
free to ask me.
Okay. I want to say thank you to Alyssa Mueller and Scooby Doo. Thank you so much. She mentioned the cat. She said that the cat is doing okay, doing good. She knew that she would be asked about the cat, but we're going to be focusing on Summer Wells. I mean, maybe we can ask about that later, but yeah, she did say the cat is Bart is doing good. Thank you for Sharon Marie and CRP for becoming members. In the community tab, you can find the members only Discord link. And Alicia Willer asked, please ask Dusty about Candace bringing groceries to a motel and with Don with 3 different cops from different counties. I don't know.
We will get there in a minute. It's there, but we will get there in a minute, because I actually have put all this information out on my live. And a couple of them, said I need to get a YouTube channel. I do have one, but it's so little, and I tried. And I'm just not really into YouTube. This is the second time now that I've been up on your panel. So, I mean, all this information I've already put out, but I'm such a little person. I'm not a big person. So everything that I say tonight, I've actually already put this information out.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's going to go to a bigger audience. And with it being a bigger audience, hopefully it can fall into the right hands that can pull in the help that we need. Because whenever I talk and explain some of the things that we've been up against and some of the things that we've seen and given factual evidence about, you will see the spot that we are in. And why we do talk about that there is a lot of corruption that is going on up there in East Tennessee, and both with Summer Wells missing and with child trafficking, it's going to both go hand in hand. Okay.
So do you want to answer what took you to the racetrack, or are you wanting to?
What took us to the racetrack was, as I was explaining about the necrophonic spirit box, You cannot program words into this box. I am not familiar with Tennessee. I don't know your little counties up there in Tennessee. Well, at this time, I didn't. I don't know roads. I really don't know anything about Tennessee. So this one particular night, because we were stumped at this rest area, we had already had a smell that was verified. It didn't smell right. It was not a good smell. And we were on this rest area for quite some time, and I wasn't getting any more hits. So I went up on live and I did do a spirit box. And the spirit box said Bull's Gap. And I've never heard that word come out of there. And some people that were on my live are like, oh, we know where that is at. That's in Tennessee. So I asked the box a couple more questions, and it gave us mud tracks, and it gave us other ideas. And that's how we ended up at Volunteer. That's how we ended up at the Volunteer Speedway in Bull's Gap. And then we had a couple of things that happened out there.
Okay. So where did you want to start as far as everything? Did you guys see, just side note, did you guys see Dr. Phil, the little commercial for
We
the
did.
wells?
Mm-hmm.
I just woke up from my nap before this, and I just saw it. So I don't know, is there a date on that yet, or is that?
I don't think it showed the date. I think
Yeah.
it just said something about November. I'm still holding to my ground that the mom knows she is the key that will blow this case open.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Thank you, Ziggy Valero. Says you're the best, Ziggy. Ziggy, I love you and your channel. Thank you, and thank you, Babe Breeze. I've upset a lot of people. I guess they're trying to take me down, I guess. So I heard in the last within the last hour, Benny in that group.
I've upset quite a few people too. So.
Yeah. Dr. Phil this Monday, according to Mandy. That's wow. Alicia Wheeler says, I watch Dusty a lot, and there's a lot of info people should hear, and know Dusty had facts, and it will only help Summer's case.
Thank you, Alicia.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not worried about the haters, guys. Like, they don't scare me. They might scare like some of my guests, but from coming on, I mean, they can try, but they're not going to scare me. Like, seriously, I'm not doing anything wrong. I want to interview all sides. We have Dusty on, we've had, Dusty, Lynn, Jenna, just all kinds. You even had Don Wells on here, and I was completely fair to him. So I don't understand why, Benny and his crew got their panties up in a bunch, but I was completely fair to him. I don't know what they should be mad at. They're mad at the wrong person. Oh, I don't know why the Nightbot's not on. Somebody text me about the Nightbot. So what incident should we start out with by your guys' experiences that you're willing to talk about?
Well, I think over at the Bull's Gap, there was a lot of miscommunication that had went on over there, and that's where my name got rocky and muddy because everybody thought that I was affiliated with Predator Hunter Nation. I was not. I totally respected them, for them to come out at that bacon call. Now, like I said last night, what they did and how they did it, I mean, that's their style. That's what they do. That's how they did it. We were not expecting, like Kathy said, we were not expecting how that turned out. And then it seemed like everything just sort of went downhill from there. But we continued working because we are about Summer. We're about bringing her home. We're about trying to find her. And that's what we have been doing since the beginning of this case. We will work 18 hours a day, sometimes 24 hours a day. If something comes in, we'll be up all night pulling information, just checking to see if that's true, if we can verify it, whatever the case may be. So I think Bull's Gap is what really sort of put me on the map, and then also ended up putting me on the radar as well with TBI. We did call in. There was a little tiny dog that was found out there in the spirit box. Came through and said that this dog was Summers. It was the only toy that was out there. We did take that down, and it was turned in to the Greenville Police Department. There is a receipt.
You will never guess who's calling me right now. Well, no, you will guess, I'm sure. Would you like to take a guess, Dusty?
Could it be Dawn?
Yes.
I'll be.
He let it only ring once, and I'm not going to answer yet, you guys. I will. I mean, maybe later, but I don't know. Last night it kind of took over, and I don't know what you guys think. People are saying answer, but
it's pretty early for him.
Huh?
It's pretty early for him.
I know. He just called once and hung up, or let it ring once and hung up. So we'll see. We'll continue, and then let's see. I want to hear your guys' story, because we've talked to Dawn, and I just feel like I don't know if there's much more. I will answer here in a little bit for a second, but I'm not going to let it make it the whole show, because this is supposed to be about your guys' investigating, and we can answer for a second and see what happens if he calls again. But anyways, so you said what got you on the radar is the racetrack, and
correct.
And you think you ruffled some feathers with a law enforcement. Why do you believe that? Are you able to share that?
I'm going to share everything.
Okay. You're laughing.
Okay. Yeah, go for it, Dusty.
Well, what it had began is Kathy and her husband, they were getting threats because they were out there looking. People were trying to stop them from really looking, and they were on public property. It was near the track. It was on the outer skirts of the track, like back roads. And there were some things that were found. We tried to get TBI to collect them, but they wouldn't. So I believe Ernie collected them. I believe some of the stuff that we found that had some hair in it, blonde hair, it looked like a toy bin had been burnt. Something with kids' toys in it. It looked like it had been burnt on the side of the road. So we were not for sure, because we don't know what is going on. We're just looking for a little girl. So Ernie went ahead and he collected that, or his team. They collected it. But on this one particular day that prompted us to try to find somebody that would go out there and search, that had the means, because we're so little, my team members were walking down an area that was like a creek on the side of where the racetrack is. It's connected to the racetrack somehow. And they came across a smell. And if you've smelt decomp, you never lose that smell. And one of my team members was so overwhelmed with the smell that she was just throwing up. We did call it in, and they would not come out,
Wow.
And let alone, we could not find anything. There was no carcass, animal carcass, and the animal carcass does smell different than what decomp smells like. So we did call it in. They did not come out. They really didn't even care. I mean, set aside that it could have been summer. What if this was somebody's loved one out there in the woods that had passed away, a vagrant or a homeless man? When you smell the smell of decomp, you're going to want somebody to go out there and check it. It could have been anybody out there. That night, there was a big storm that rolled through that part in Bulls Gap. And I guess it was a pretty wild storm. So the next day, my team went back out there, searching for the smell and everything else. The smell was gone. And I actually put photos up of there was tracks that backed up to the area where that smell was. There was broken branches, and the smell was gone. So we don't know if we overlooked or did not see, but we called that in again, and they didn't care. So I put the photos up on Facebook, what we caught that day and everything else. And that's when Kathy reached out and made the phone call to Ernie. Look, we need help. We need somebody, that's able to search, because we're running into people that won't let us search. And then we feel that somebody is watching us. We felt that, Donnie Wells may be watching us, because every time it seemed like he was a step ahead of us whenever we went out there. So I can backtrack a little bit to August 9th. We had just went out there to scout. We didn't have permission just yet, but we had went out there to scout. The track was open. Wanted to see the area. That day at 3:30, Donald Wells was seen by another team member buying the bleach, Lysol, and 3 rolls of paper towel at 3:30. And my other team member had literally just left prior that racetrack area, and it's about 2 miles from the Dollar General where he was observed seen buying these items. TBI was called. They didn't care. They really did not care. So I screenshotted it and I put it up on my Facebook, because this one particular person was sort of taking me on a remote. Go ahead.
Dusty, can I interrupt here?
Mm-hmm.
There's someone that posted on here that the police department did come out before Ernie and them. There was 20 of them. I will tell you flat, I called the police department. Okay. I had been out there all these places that we were searching. Okay. The police department called me back and they were talking and they was like, well, can you send me what you've got? Of course. I sent him the pictures through my phone to him. Then after that happened, then he contacted me back. Listen, we really didn't find anything. We're still out here searching. I've got like 20-something people out here. Excuse me. So I'm sitting here talking to this man, and he says, now exactly where did you see this barrier at? I'm telling him, this is on the left-hand side of the road, back behind bushes, that you have to literally break the limbs to get back there too, or if you're short like me, duck them. So then within 20 seconds, I am not lying to you, within 20 seconds, he was like, now you're saying here at this burn place. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you was right there at the barrier on the left-hand side of the road. Yeah, we were, but I'm over here at the burn. Mind you, this is probably more than 100 feet or more to cross the road and to go over in this field to where the burn area is. 20 seconds, this police officer made it from the barrier to that. There is no way. And he is telling me I don't see any items that's been burnt. Well, first of all, there was must have been a camper or something there. I don't know, a home, I don't know, but it had burnt down. But different places around is little things that were burnt. There was a blue tote. Believe me, I almost got bit by a snake. If I'd known it there, I'd had a heart attack. There were not 20 plus police officers out there. A friend of mine who is a private investigator drove by there. No, there was 5 officers out there, and the man didn't even check where the barrier was at. So I don't care who says, oh, they were 20 officers out there. No, and there was not. I have still got the pictures, and Ziggy, if you want me to send them to you, I'll show you everything that I sent to that officer. And he's telling me, no, this is not here. This is not there. So,
I'm using this time to edit some of those photos you sent me. I mean, out people's faces and stuff in case, like, as far as with the.
Yeah, we want you to keep the faces out of there, so I don't give away any of the team members.
Yeah. So, thank you, Julie S., for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Yeah, if Don comes back, he's just. I mean, I text him and asked him what's going on. No response. He's never really text. He's never text back. I mean, I only talked to him within the last couple of days for the first time. So, but
oh,
what was that, Kathy?
and by the way, we went back. Me and my husband went back after them stating that they had been through there. We went back. Everything was still in the same position. No limbs broke, and the burnt stuff was still there. Even in the area where I found a hair bow with hair in it and some other items that I turned over to Ernie, he would give it to the TBI. If he did, I don't know. He just said that he was. And that's how it came up, something about Dusty with a TBI and all this other. I had told Dusty because Ernie had told me that they had connections with the TBI. I relayed this message to Dusty. So Dusty had no idea, nor I, that they did or didn't. This is just what we were told.
Thank you, Barb and Julie S. Appreciate it. So I did get a message back from Dawn. Says, do you have Mary the Evil Stepsister on? I'd love to talk to her, says Dawn. So that's what his text message says. Do you have Mary the Evil Stepsister on? I'd love to talk to her. I said, no, it's Dusty and her team. Mary might be in the chat, though. And he said, Summer's Nightmare, Jeannie and Mary. That's what he just now responded. After I just said it's Dusty and her team, and Mary might be in the chat, he just says, Summer's Nightmare, Jeannie and Mary. I'll just say, why do you say that? Anyways. So, is Bull's Gap the same? No, Bull's Gap's a different area. Is that the same time that you found those items that you sent me pictures of? Like the...
No, that's a different time.
Okay.
From the Bull's Gap and everything, we were drawing a blank. We didn't know where to go from there. And of course, you know, my name got slandered a little bit out there. My past got brought up, all kinds of stuff. And I was just trying to find Summer. That's all I was trying to do. And my team members as well. That's all we want to do. We want to find Summer. We want to bring her home. We want to give her justice, and we want her to rest in peace. So when all that, you know, blew up, and we noticed that Dawn was all over my page and everything, and that's where some of the text messages came in with Denise last night. about how he's freaking out about zip ties that were collected and everything else. I did speak with Don. He came on a FaceTime with me, but I knew I needed to record him. Here in the state of Florida, it's a two-party state, so I could not record. So my team members up in Tennessee actually did the recording because it's a one-party state. So I recorded all the information, that he was giving me, and it was the same talk that you got from him the other night. There wasn't really anything that he veered off from. It's the same story. They're sticking to it. And then, he tried to question me a lot about God and the Bible and, my belief and trying to get me over to Seventh-day Adventist and all of that. And that's really all that talk was about. Look, if I can help change somebody, that's what I'm going to do. If that little bit of information about God and forgiveness, if that touches their heart and puts light into their heart to say, okay, we need to come clean, then, I'm all for it, whatever the case may be.
Glitter Queen says, first, I just want to answer Barb Murray's question. She says, wow, you talked to him via text like Cher did. He has a Google Voice number of mine. He does not have my real number, and that was just as of, was it yet? The day before yesterday, as of the day before yesterday. He doesn't contact me during the day or anything like that. It's only been when I go live that he starts contacting me. No, I don't contact him like throughout the day, ask him how he's doing or anything like that. That's weird, and I don't plan on doing that. But he did respond. I said after he said that. I said after he said Summer's Nightmare and Jeannie and Mary, I said, oh, why did you say that? He said, because they're evil hoes. I said, and I didn't know what to say to that. So I just said, we saw the Dr. Phil commercial for you guys. He goes, yeah, oh, well, the world already hates us. So Glitter Queen asked, did the team take pics of Dawn in the store?
No, she did not have her camera with her, but she didn't have her phone on her. She just ran in for soda and a bag of Fritos, and she happened to see him at checking out, and she noticed what he was buying. He had already left by the time she got to her car, but she texted me right away that she saw him, told me what time and what he was buying, what he was wearing, and that's as far as the text went. We just found it odd that my scout was out there that day, checking out the area and everything else. And that day he shows up at that Dollar General
Right.
at 3:30. So
that is odd.
It made us question because that Dollar General is about an hour away from their home. So it did make us question, why is he there?
Yeah. Alicia Wheeler, thank you. She says, Summer still wore a headband, hair or not. Look at her pic on the billboard. Dawn? Okay. She's saying that Summer still wore a headband, whether or not she had hair, which is true. Dawn has a no contact with Mary. Yeah, he's not, I don't know if it's actual real judge order no contact. I don't know if Mary's in the chat and could say. I think it's probably just like lawyers telling them not to contact each other. I don't know, but yeah, I know that Mary won't probably talk to Dawn directly. But so do you want to talk about the incident at all? I'm guessing you do because you brought out the hotel or.
Yeah, not. We will get, yeah. In the meanwhile, with that blue coat and while we were waiting to get more information, we were scouting out some of the areas that were in the pictures where Summer last visited, like Warriors Park, Duck Pond, The evil tunnel is what they call it, pulling up information on it, what it's about, history, everything. And then one of the team members would go out there, and a couple of the team members had actually went out. Hey, enough. I've got 9 cats. I'm sorry. And they are running around like crazy right now. A couple of the team members had went out there, and they were doing some searching at this evil tunnel, and they came across a bin that had dead chickens in this bin in plastic bags, and it smelled like rot. That is the same night that I got a phone call from Donnie Wells and Candace blowing up my phone. Hey, we found the blue bin at the end of our driveway.
You found what? What was that?
The blue bin. The blue bin.
Oh,
the blue
yeah.
bin at the end of the driveway.
Okay.
I did call him back because he's like, you need to call me. So, and Candace left me a pretty rude message, like, you don't pick up your phone. But if you're not friends on Facebook and you're calling, say, in the spam folder or the not friend folder, I'm not going to hear you calling. So Dawn had actually called me. Whenever he called me, he and Candace, they were there, and we talked a little bit, and he was like, oh, hey, I found that blue bin. And on a via chat, or like, I was face to face with him. He walked me over to this blue bin and had a baby doll in it. And it says, oh no, I'm just effing with you. With him and Candace then both had the most evil laugh when they showed me this. And to me, it was so morbid that that's really a sick joke. We're out here every day, almost boots on the ground. We are looking for your baby. We are reaching out to people. We're reaching out to OUR. We're reaching out to John Walsh. I mean, Cappy has reached out to so many people, and for him to play this type of joke on somebody, you don't play that type of joke. And it was really morbid. And I did hear him the other night, apologize. Well, not really apologize about it. Just say that he wasn't thinking whenever he did it. It was thought about whenever he did it. We did talk a little bit on that live that night for a little bit over an hour. Again, it was about God. I don't believe that's the night that I witnessed Candace slapping Donald. I know that there was another live that I had literally witnessed Candace come in probably about 2:30 in the morning, and it was getting pretty late in the evening. It was pretty late already. I had already been talking to him for a little bit over an hour. And she had walked in and slapped him. I mean, like, slapped the snot out of this man. And he had got up. He did not put his hands on her. But there was a lot of words going back and forth. Oh, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. No, you're going to jail. Who are you talking to? And he was like, oh, I'm talking to Dusty Albritton. Why are you talking to Dusty Albritton? She knows you're going to jail. And
wow.
he came over, he apologized, and we said our goodbyes, and that was it.
Wow. So Candace said while you were on the phone that that Don's going to jail.
Yeah.
Basically. Wow.
That I know.
She slapped him for what reason? Let's go ahead, Kathy.
Yeah. He said something then to that effect, because I think it was last night or night before last when he said something about his eardrum being busted. She had hit him hard because we were actually listening in.
He's calling again. What should I do?
And she told him, well, you're going to jail. And he said, I'm going to jail for what? That's exactly the way it was said.
Good. We're live right now, just so you know.
Right.
We're so I can't talk long. I mean, but I thought that maybe you had something to add. Did we were talking? Did has well, I don't even know what's up, Don. I don't know what to.
Oh, nothing. You got Ernie on there, and Dusty Albert.
Dusty's here.
Yeah, Dusty is. Oh, not Ernie. Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
Okay. I just didn't know what was going on. I have no internet for some reason. I can see the chat. That's it.
Okay.
You know, I see stuff like Summer's Angels pulled up on there, and it just tears me up. You know, stuff like that.
Well, CRP asked, I was about to thank you, CRP, for your super chat. And they asked, do Don and Candace need items for their boys? I guess that would be a question for you, Don. I don't know.
Well, we're trying to, you know, work on our house and get it up to par. You know, we just tore a trailer out. You know, my mom had an old junky trailer here, and I didn't want to work on that. That's why we put the addition out.
Yeah.
And so we've been working on this place for a while, and it's just hard to do. But
Okay. Well, there's a couple people say that they've witnessed Candace slap you. Is this true?
well, I mean, I don't know. This is kind of a trick question, but I mean,
it's just a yes or no question.
I mean, sometimes we play around, you know. I mean, it's just kind of a play thing. She might slap me, but not. I mean, you know, nothing serious.
Oh, okay.
You know.
All right. Well, if you want to call back here in a little bit, feel free. Okay. I just start. All right. All right.
I'll take care. I get upset when I see stuff like that, so I'll just letting you know. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Have a good evening.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
You too.
All right, guys. Sorry about that.
Okay,
he called twice, so I just wanted to, you know, I asked him all the questions yesterday, and you know, I don't know what else to ask him really. If he calls back or whatever, I might answer, you know, maybe in an hour or something, but we can't let it detour us, like, you know.
That was not a slap, a playful slap.
Right.
I mean, you could literally hear that from Timbuktu when she came in. I mean, my jaw dropped on the ground because it was so hard. And I mean, if you saw it in slow motion, it was like his whole cheek went to one side when she hit him. And I'm sure Kathy and all the team members can say because they saw my reaction when I saw that, I was in so much shock. It was a hard hit. It was not a playful hit that night.
Yeah, he said it was a trick question. Like, it's not a trick question, Don. Come on now. But you know, he kind of like, when you could tell when he is caught off guard by a question, or it, you know, about to, he kind of stumbles a little bit. Sometimes he'll, you know, when he needs more time to ask a question, like that time he kind of laughed and it says like, well, that's a trick question. He'll say something to give him more time to answer. I've noticed that on questions that are tough. But I do know, Barb, I can text him that question for you and see if he'll answer. I tried changing the subject from, like, when I was texting him, I said, you know, after he said that Jeannie and Mary are Summer's nightmare, I said, why do you say that? He said, because they're evil hoes. I said, we saw the Dr. Phil commercial for you guys. He goes, yeah, well, the world already hates us, because I wanted to change the subject. And I go, it wasn't really bad. I mean, it was only like 10 seconds, so you can't really see much. I mean, I noticed that something about trigger after trigger after trigger, and there's no tear. So, I mean, yeah, that's bad. But, and he responded, what's bad is, he goes back to the sisters. He really is just, wow. He goes, what bad is Jeannie and Mary and others like them in this world that have nothing but pure hate in their hearts and will do anything to destroy good. So that's what he sent. And then he called, and I was like, well, it's a second call. I'll answer it, but I might answer here in an hour or something after we get talking. But so you said, Dusty, that you saw him one time slap, or Candace
I saw
slap.
Candace.
So you're another witness to this, domestic abuse. And also you're also witnessed something that many others have said they witnessed, this, threats, these jail threats, back and forth jail threats with each other. Like you're going to be going to jail. And
my team members audio witnessed that because I did have them on audio because we were recording. So my whole team actually witnessed as well. The back and forth. I witnessed what I was seeing inside of the home at that time. And I can verify 100%, what Jenna was saying the other day about the gray kitty. He actually showed me the gray kitten. He was cute as a button. So I've seen that gray kitten, and I know that gray kitten is there. Now he wasn't being mean to it whenever he was showing me. He was petting it and everything else. But I don't know. I don't want to say, because I didn't witness the fire being set to the kitten.
Yeah, you haven't seen witnessed animal abuse, really.
I did not witness any animal abuse. I did witness Candace's hand slapping Donnie across the face.
That's
that
crazy.
following day, I had another chat with him via Facebook, and he was complaining that she broke his eardrum. We have the dates. Yes.
Well, he was just on here 2 nights ago saying his eardrum was broken or something like that.
Yes,
I wonder if it was some other incident like that, because if all these people are witnessing these slaps and this kind of behavior, can you imagine how it is when it's just them alone?
Toxic, extremely toxic.
Yeah. Wow.
After we were done with the stuff with the evil tunnel and the bin, we just really did more investigating on people is what we were doing, as they were coming in. Who are they? What are they about? Who is this? What part do they play in the family? How do they know? And then I had another, no, I believe it was after I had another vision. And one of my other team members down there, we spent like 8 hours pulling the vision out of my head, what it was about and everything else, to try to get areas. And that's where we came across Amos Mill. At this time, I did start realizing what people were doing. A lot of the other psychics that were out there, that was getting my information whenever I was putting it out there. So I did do a misleading post and say that I'm searching up in Virginia. Had really nothing to do with Virginia. I just wanted to see if these people would say Virginia. I don't know. I had already blocked them. I wanted nothing to do with them. So I was just checking to see if these people would, follow that lead and say, hey, we know where Summer is. She's in Virginia. She's at this place, blah, blah, blah. So that was really the misleading part that I only did. I was saying she was in Virginia, but we had our eyes set on Amos Mill. I think just before that, no, it was after. I did have that vision again. I had more puzzle pieces to the puzzle. And one of my team members there, she has all the wording and everything that I saw, pictures, photos, and what was seen. So we were able to pull something stood up to me because I saw two females in a boat with a guy standing that had a I now learned that it's called a Smoky Bear hat, and apparently it's a constable. I was showing a church that had smoke coming out of it. I was showing cows with those yellow air things on it. I was showing a silo, and then I was showing rock ledges. And that summer was in these ledges. So this is where we came across the Amos Dam. So we got everything set up. We did go out to Amos Dam, and there, one of my searchers, Kathy's husband, he actually broke his foot out there. But we looked, we searched, we did a lot of things. We did a lot of background on Amos Dam. We came up with nothing, but again, another storm had came through, and we sort of figured, you know, what we were looking for. Water may have taken it down further now. This particular day, one of and this was right after the prank call had went through with saying that Don was arrested and, quote, the Mexican mafia had taken him and he's nowhere to be found and all kinds of stuff. So two of my team members decided to take the back road in, which was up towards Ben Hill Road and the Beach Creek area. And the others went the other way, which is like a circle, more and less. So he had pulled up there. This is whenever I was on a remote live, and the area was a little, it was hard. The reception was really bad. But he had pulled, the team member had went up in there. They were in Ben Hill. He stopped in front of their house. The dogs were barking like crazy. The other people, they just were not feeling right. And they're like, get in your car, let's go. As soon as they turned around and was getting ready to leave the Ben Hill Road to Beach Creek to come towards, I guess, Kingsport, one had already left and was on the road, and the other one was getting ready to leave. As he was getting ready to pull out, Donnie was coming in, and this is how we found out about, well, we knew about the white truck, but this is how we knew what type of license plates were on Donnie's truck, which were Ohio plates. And the two literally locked eyes. So that's how
Ohio plates.
And this is how this is how we knew for a fact that Donnie Wells was not arrested. He was not in jail. Mexican mafia did not get him. And that it was a BS story. He was fine. He was perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with him. We don't know if Candace saw, because they do have them those cameras out there, like those night cams or whatever you call them. So we don't know if Candace saw my team member stop out there. He just wanted to get out there, you know, see the energy or whatever. He did not go on their property. He was on the outside. And as soon as Donnie had pulled in, we thought everything was done. I was actually now on the phone, on the personal phone, because there was no reception via Facebook and mobile remote. So all of a sudden, this red Subaru came up onto the back of my team member's vehicle and was riding the tailgate. And this team member was so scared. We were calling him, and we were calling the other team members that are locked and loaded. We were calling them and say, hey, you need to turn around. You need to catch up. You know, there's something going on. The red Subaru is riding this other team member's tail. We need to get him help ASAP. So they pulled over into a Family Dollar. The red Subaru left. They turned around and they went home. So that happened on that day. That's how we knew that Donnie was was at home and he was not.
Is this picture I'm showing right before that incident?
This will be that's right after the incident.
Oh, after he gets back
Mhm.
in his white truck?
Correct. This will be after the incident.
Oh, okay.
So probably about a week goes by and go ahead.
I was just going to ask, we all know this is about Summer. We all want to find Summer or find out, at least bring her home to give her a proper burial or get her home to a safe place. I'm asking anybody that's in this chat room, if you all want to make a comment about proof and all this and why didn't you this and why haven't you found Summer, contact me. And let's go Summer ourselves. And then you will see the type of situations that we run into. I'm begging anybody to help us go search. This baby is the main priority. It has been from this team since from the beginning, is to find.
Yeah.
And that's all it's about. Is finding
Is that to condemn and judge? Why don't we all come together and go find Summer together as a home?
Your phone's cutting out really bad, but we did get pretty much the gist of your message, I think.
And no, I'm not prayer garden. God.
It's so funny because it's like everybody's now trying to. Well, I mean, I don't know what's up with Prayer Garden. I don't know what's going on with her. I haven't talked to her for a couple days, but I am kind of annoyed that she had freaking Benny on the phone when we were doing our live the other day. Doesn't make sense. It kind of makes you go,
correct.
You know, like, what? That's weird because that goes against everything you freaking have said to me as far as being scared of Benny. And yeah, but I'm starting to catch on a little bit. I think that she likes the games. I really do. Actually, I know she does. It's not I think, I know she does.
If you don't care, Ziggy, here, I want to also say, we all had gloves, the proper bags, because I contacted a police department, told them exactly what I was needing. We had the bags, we had the gloves. We never touched anything with our bare hands. So,
no, and there's actually.
You want to go and investigate with us?
Actually, the pictures that and a couple pictures Dusty sent me, like you could see that items were not picked up or like touched directly.
Mm-hmm.
So
right now, if Ernie and them did, I don't know, but we didn't. We didn't touch anything with our hands.
So we will get to this day now where I know, because both of these are going to go hand in hand for finding Summer. You know, like Miss Kathy has said, it's been all about Summer, and that's why we do what we are doing. It has put our lives in danger. A couple of my team members have been threatened. But what we stumbled upon accidentally. We were not looking for what we stumbled upon. On I believe it's Labor Day. It's the holiday that just passed. If it's Labor Day or Memorial Day, I don't remember. But one of the team members was walking in a park. he was walking in a park with his dog. He came across toys. I was on a remote live. There were toys in a bin. There were they were just scattered out throughout the park. It just did not look right. This team member went down. He was drawn to an area, and I had a stick in the water, and he pulled out a brown jacket that was the size of a child's jacket that did look like Summer's. That quote is in the picture of supposedly the day that she is missing. There are pictures. There are pictures, and I did give you those pictures of this jacket, of the toys that were found in the park. That day in the park, a team member ran into 2 homeless people. The homeless people were talking about how the motel, they had just seen a Mexican guy with a little girl with her head shaved that looked like Summer, in a little yellow dress. There were 5 other children that were supposedly in this motel room. So after we got that information, I told the team member, all right, we need to call. Well, no. First, the team member acted like a DoorDash driver, drove around the motel and was going to act like they were going to deliver some food to DoorDash. Before he could get up to the motel room, he was, met by somebody, and they're like, oh, you need to go to the office for this number, blah, blah, blah. The homeless people were showing a picture of Jose, and immediately they were like, yeah, that's him. He's wearing a blue necklace, like a blue turquoise necklace. And there's 5 kids that are up in a motel room on the corner. We showed them a picture of Candace, and they are like, yeah, that's Bly's sister. They call her Breezy. That was a nickname that they gave us, Breezy. I have not found it, but I just did learn that her nickname is actually Breezy. They saw her unloading those toys in the park. They also said that they saw this red Subaru in the park at the time. So we decided it's time to call TBI if there are 5 children already now in this motel room. I did send you a photo of the motel room. It is not a stock photo. It was not taken off Google Earth. We actually had eyes on this motel room, and I was on a mobile live. What you're seeing is a jacket that was pulled out of the water. Now, we don't think that it is Summer's, but it's child size, and we would rather be safe than sorry. So it's one of the reasons why it was called in, and that's the photo that was sent to TBI as, quote, credible evidence that day.
And the blue that's right there is just that's me scribbling out little Facebook picture, from Messenger.
Thank you.
So yeah. And then continue. I'll pull up that motel.
So whenever TBI was called, this team member went and parked into a vacant parking lot beside a bank. I believe it was beside a bank. We were on a mobile live with him, still waiting. He was approached by a guy in a black truck that claimed that they were a security guard, and asked the team member about the dog. Is a search dog, and he's like, no, that is the motel. That is where the homeless people told us where the 5 children were at, in the corner, and the name of the motel is AmeriCorps. That is not a stock photo from Google.
You can tell there's you right there.
No, I'm not there. That's my team member. That's inside my team member's vehicle.
No, I mean up in the corner, like you could see you.
Yeah, that's me up there in the corner. Correct. So we were on a mobile live whenever we put our eyes on this, went and investigated and looked at it, and we did call TBI, especially for the 5 children and finding that jacket and the toys. While he was waiting, and that man approached him, supposedly the security guard in a black vehicle. They told him to leave. So the team member left and called TBI. TBI told him to stop behind the U-Haul place. There were a lot of undercover vehicles that we did see coming, but don't think that they were going there. Now we had another phone call from TBI, and they told the team member that they need to take the dog home and to go to Kingsport Police Department. We got concerned because nobody in TBI knew that this team member had his dog with him. How do they know that he had his dog? The only person that knew at the time that had the dog was supposedly the security guard that was watching the motel because of, quote, drug trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
So the team member went to Kingsport Police Department. His phone was taken from him. He was put into a interrogation room for over an hour and a half. Hawkins County and Kingsport County, there were 2 detectives there, and apparently a female TBI agent had came in. Instead of really asking him questions, they interrogated the team member. He showed him pictures. We don't know. They gave him his phone back. They pulled some pictures off of the phone. It was done. They told the team member, okay, we're going to follow you home. And the team member told him, no, you don't need to follow me home. I can get home okay. Well, they did end up following him home. They told them to change their clothes because they know what you're wearing and don't go back. So this team member does what they want to do. So he changed his clothes and he went back. And there was absolutely no activity at this motel. We've beat ourselves up because we feel that we lost 5 kids and TBI did absolutely nothing about it. But it was called in and it was never checked. That day, I lost my faith in TBI. I lost my faith in Hawkins County and Kingsport County. That following day, my team member got a knock at his door about 10:30 in the morning. And it happened to be a Hawkins County commissioner that holds a seat in Hawkins County. The team member lives in Kingsport. Why is a Hawkins County commissioner going over to Kingsport to knock on this team member's door that just was in TBI and, quote, interrogated by what he saw? Or what not just he saw, but what we saw. And this is when I found out also that TBI had me on radar. Have no reason why I'm on radar.
I don't know what that was.
Oh, okay. So he did get scared. Apparently this county commissioner wanted to help the team or join the team. We don't feel that was the case. We got skeptical because nobody knew that we had called TBI. Nobody knew that he was in the Kingsport Police Department. Nobody knew. This was just us and the team that knew, and Kingsport Police Department. Nobody else knew. Why is there a county commissioner knocking on his door the very next day and asking questions? So we got very, very skeptical that there's a leak somewhere and it has now put this team member in danger. They know who this team member is. They know what he is about. They know where he lives. And this team member started getting threats. But this team member did not back down. He still would do whatever he needed to do, because it's about finding Summer. We were just a little bit more careful. I don't know. You can show the toys that we had there. So I know you got the motel up there. I don't know if you're. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably have to. Let's see. Yeah, I think those were earlier on. I don't think you sent those.
No, yeah,
pics.
the toys were with this day with the motel and the jacket.
Okay. Well, I know. I don't think that they were sent again, though. I think I have to look back earlier in our conversation, and I have to
Yeah, it had to.
I didn't do my job like I was supposed to,
Nope.
and so I'm going to need to pick a couple and edit it, or because they have people in it you don't want me showing. I think.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So I have to just scroll up to our conversation. While I'm doing that. Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
Was it the same tote at a yard sale?
Yes, these toys we were able to go back
Wait.
on Candace's old Facebook. We were able to go back on it and see that these toys were in the box that is there as well. And the clear box were actually at a yard sale where she was having a yard sale. And I think some of the toys we were able to see were in the box where happened to be out there that day. We were able to compare them.
So wasn't I'm probably jumping ahead, but didn't you catch didn't you see Dawn leaving that motel or something?
I did. This is a week after we called PBI because we were told to be quiet and not say anything. And it just sort of went away.
I'm getting that picture.
So that following week, EquiSearch had actually came into town and was doing some searching. And again, this team member went and was walking his dog in the park. He did notice that there was some yellow tape up in the park that's adjacent to this motel. Yes, these are some of the toys that were out there in the box.
Mm-hmm.
That day that we called, and the people witnessed and verified that are the homeless people witnessed and verified that indeed they did see Candace dropping these boxes off, and they saw the red Subaru.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I'll pull up more here in a second. But so you said it was a week later that you saw.
Correct. A week later, because we were not sitting right. We knew that there was something going on at that motel, and we wanted to see, more or less if we could catch some shady business or whatever. It was just something inside of this team member that needed to go out there. And this is the day I was also on a remote live with him. And he was driving down one of the back roads that is towards the it's called the Greenbelt, is where this motel is at. It was towards the Greenbelt. He was driving a back road. While driving this back road, saw a person that had a statue of Candy and the mom, Candace. And they were walking with a bag of groceries, a plastic bag of groceries. So when he turned around, I was able to get a photo, and it's just of the stature. It does not show the face, just shows that the behind of the person. But it was Candace, 100%. It was Candace walking towards the motel room with a bag of groceries, or walking down that back road that is part of that will take you to that motel. So as this team member was getting ready to leave, you know, they were getting ready to go about their business, whatever, just that we were in shock that we saw Candace and what was she doing over there. As he was getting ready to go, Donnie Wells pulls out in front of him from the motel room. So that's where you're going to see, I was on a remote live. A couple of us were on a remote live, and we were watching this team member follow Donnie.
Pull that up too.
He, fast driver. He could
And
barely
Dusty,
keep up.
that was in Sullivan.
No, it was Kingsport. It was Kingsport where he saw, because it was at the motel whenever he was pulling out of the motel. I believe that motel.
No,
was
I mean I think the commissioner.
I believe it was Hawkins County was the commissioner. I believe so. I believe it came out of Hawkins County, the commissioner.
Okay.
Ask Sandy, or ask not Sandy. You know who I'm talking about. Ask her. She would know.
Yeah.
But I believe it is Hawkins County. Yes, it is Hawkins County.
Okay.
So after this is where he was being followed. That's whenever he was taking a turn out of the motel and getting up on the interstate. My team member was actually still at the light. It had the Ohio tags, so we knew that it was Donnie, because a white truck with Ohio tags. He followed the vehicle for quite some time. He pulled over into a Burger King, which is there. My team member acted like he was broke down for a while in this Burger King. Donnie is up ahead of that vehicle, but there's the Burger King. That is most definitely Donnie Wells. My team member acted like they were broke down. And then Donnie Wells had left, and my team member also had left. And Donnie Wells, I believe, got behind my team member at the light. As my team member left and did what they needed to do, Donnie Wells again went ahead of him. Just a little bit while down the road, there was a blue house that Donnie turned into. And again, I sent another photo, a better photo of this blue house. It is not a stock photo. That is not off Google Earth. This is the blue house. Donnie Wells pulled in there. There was a Kingsport Police Department car. It was a marked vehicle, Kingsport, Sullivan County, and Hawkins County. They were all marked vehicles. There were two elderly men sitting out there, and Donnie Wells just walked right into this place, rubbing elbows with these policemen. We have no idea why. We did pull address on this home. We pulled a lot of information out on this home. This home sort of does not exist in deed papers. We don't know why. 48 hours later, we went back because we wanted to get some more information on this home, and the home was now empty. Everything was taken out of the windows. The curtains were gone. Everything was gone out of this home. It was just empty. When my other team members went back to this home, it is still empty, but as you can see, there are vehicles that are there. We do not know who this home belongs to. But we do know it belongs to an old plumber. But we factually saw Donnie Wells walk into this home. And I sent pictures of where there are police vehicles that day where we saw him go into this home.
Let me see if I can find those while you're talking. talking to police. I don't want to pull up sort of pictures that aren't edited. So,
Yeah.
but I think I know which ones you're talking about. But that's
So this I did see with my own eyes. We
Oh,
were
goodness.
on mobile, live, because every time that this team member would go out, we'd be on a mobile live. So what this team member would see, we would see as well. So we would be able to verify. This is a one of the cop cars that was there in front of the home. There is another one right there that is in front of the home. There were 3 vehicles, cop cars, that were in front of this home on this particular day that we watched Donnie Wells walk into this home. I did personally ask, this is the intersection off of where the home is at. I did personally ask if Donnie Wells knew any police officers to be comfortable with, and he told me no.
Somebody's asking the street name of the house. I don't know if you're able to say or.
I don't remember the name of the house, but it is off
Um,
the 93. Do what?
I can't tell by that sign there. It's blurry, but it looks like it's 2 words, maybe.
I believe it is.
That's it's a crossroad. That's probably not the road it's on. That might be a crossroad.
It sits right beside where the team member is pulling out. It sits right beside. So he's actually the team member is actually pulling out because the main street is right there. You can literally see the blue house off of the main street. Where the pictures of the blue house is where one of my other team members took the picture, and it's off the street. So as you're passing 93 is this blue house. Now, we have searched papers on this blue house, and there is absolutely nothing, no deeds, no nothing. Even when the plumber owned it, there is nothing on this house in Kingsport County.
I wonder if he was working on that house. Do you think?
I don't think so.
It's weird though, with the cops there and stuff, but
I don't think so. We lined it up with the motel, and it is a straight shot. So, with what we uncovered with child trafficking, what we uncovered with the child trafficking, and we tried to make TBI aware, and then we were sort of shut down. There was no sense of us reporting it because nobody really cares. Nobody investigates it. But both of these are going to go hand in hand to be able to find Summer.
Auntie D asked, do you have pics of Candace or Don walking into the motel or this house?
We do not have the pictures. We just saw that he did it, but we do not have the pictures.
And this is the motel. Oh wait, I don't have it up right now because I took it down because I don't want to show something I'm not that you don't want me to. But
that is the motel.
And this is where you saw suspicious activity. Well, you were told by two homeless people.
We were told by 2 homeless people that Jose, and we showed them a picture of Jose, and they did not hesitate. They were like, yeah, that's him. Not even with no hesitation. They were like, yeah, that's him. And he's got a little girl in a yellow dress. And they didn't know anything about Summer at the time. She had a shaved head. So it was, quote, possibly a sighting of Summer as well. We called it in, and nothing was done. Absolutely nothing, other than we began to get threats. Like they wanted this to go away. They didn't want us to know about this. This was all accidental that we stumbled upon this. After we did find it, again, this team member went back to the park, and this time the homeless people told him about the Pressman's home, that this is where they will take the children at. So this team member took it upon themselves, and without us knowing, he took it upon himself. And he went out there to the Pressman's home. Apparently he took a wrong turn. He got on somebody's private property. There was a loud horn that had sounded, and a couple of guys, men in black, had came out and met him with guns and told him that he needed to get off that property like now. He was followed getting out of that property. And that's really the last part that we know. We did a lot of investigating on this property, and I later found out that this property is owned by a person out of California that has global businesses. With more, go ahead.
Sorry. I think Sherry has a good question that I think she says, I think that is I think she means motel that got shut down from child trafficking. I think Cam talked about this. Do you know anything about that?
No, I don't, because I literally put the information out a couple of weeks ago. So I don't know. I sat on it. My team members had got scared. This is a part why some of the team members, this is why some of the team members sort of left in a way, because I felt that you could not be sitting on this type of information, knowing that, one, we cannot really turn it into TBI or Hawkins County, Kingsport County, or Sullivan County, because our trust had been so violated already with what the information we were trying to give them. One of my other team members did call it in eventually a few weeks ago, and they didn't care. They just did not care. They're like, if it's not about Summer, we don't want to know. And this is why I think that it's both going to go hand in hand, that to find Summer is probably busting this ring, but we're little people. We can't do it. A lot of my team members did get scared. They wanted me to stay quiet, and I just could not stay quiet. I'm like, we're letting these kids go, wherever they're coming from, if they're being shipped in, and then these are just holding places, whatever it may be. It just did not sit right in my gut. These are children that we're talking about. They could be, they're missing, they're somebody's missing loved one, or coming out of a different county, or coming out of a different state, or could be the Mexican children as well, where they don't have their parents, could be other children in foster care. I mean, there's just so many angles to it. Where are they getting these children from? Why are they there? Why does this other person have 5 children held up in a motel room? And there were so many other things that went with it. Blood mobile showing up late at night at this motel room, taking blood from the children. Why are they taking blood from the children?
Somebody got confused. I think somebody mentioned there is no Kingsport County, but I think that I don't know what that means. It says Kingsport is not a county, is a city inside Sullivan County. And I have to open the door for my boyfriend. Hold on. Go ahead, keep talking about I don't know what they mean by this comment.
Well, he did go, well, the team member said Kingsport Police Department. So if it's Sullivan County, Kingsport, then I guess they're the same. I don't know. I'm not from Tennessee. So if it's a county inside, I'm sorry. I don't know how to, I'm not from that area. But I know that it was Kingsport County, Sullivan County, and Hawkins County that were police vehicles that were at this blue house.
Dusty, that's where everybody's getting confused because you're right. You're not from around here because Kingsport is in Sullivan County, and uh, the one team member got threatened in Sullivan County, but he's a commissioner in Hawkins County.
Okay. Thank you.
And people, listen, we all have called and so forth. I know there is a lot of people called giving fake statements and all of this, but please stop your judging. I mean, if you don't believe what we're saying, then don't be in here listening to us. But get out there and help look for Summer. Pass out the flyers about Summer. I have plenty. You want some? Give me your email address and I'll ship them. I'll send them to you that way. I don't care. But yeah, it's.
I asked Chase
I
for
don't. We don't
flyers.
know.
Like, oops, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ziggy.
No, I was just saying, like, did you just say that if we wanted flyers to contact you? Is that what you said? Sorry, I kind of got distracted because.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, I asked Chase.
I'll mail them out.
Flyers, but Chase has a huge pallet of flyers, and I'm sure he's way behind. But I asked him for some, like.
I do not know. I do not know for other businesses, but I do know of one in the Hawkins County area that we had stopped at, and there was no flyers of Summer up. I mean, any window that you looked at going through, there was no flyers. So I asked the person there, why is there not a flyer up? And this was the exact word. Don and Candace told us not to put them up, down.
Oh, they told them they can't use their.
So I don't know. Well, Don and Candace said that they did not want the flyers up. That's exactly what the owner of the store told me. And I also got verification from a restaurant that I stopped in last week and was talking to the manager, and I was like, can I ask you why you don't have any flyers up? She's like, honey, I got them taped in my car. I've had them here on the counter and people are taking them. I said, well, that's a good thing. And her comment to me was, do you know that either 1 or 2 days after Summer went missing, that Candace was sitting in that restaurant with somebody laughing her head off. She said, I don't know what they were laughing about, but I thought, how could you sit here and laugh knowing your daughter's missing?
Wow. It was just a few days after she went missing?
1 or 2 days after she was missing. Mm-hmm.
Wow. How can you even, I don't know. I wouldn't even been able to eat, let alone being in a restaurant.
No,
like, you know what I mean?
That's what I told her. I told my husband, I said, if one, even my grandchildren could not, they would have to feed me through a nose feed or through the veins because I wouldn't be able to eat, drink, or sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct.
Somebody, it wasn't just Tiffany's question, but there are a few people's questions. What did you mention about taking children's blood?
It was hearsay. I don't remember how we came across it, but it was hearsay that apparently that there is a blood mobile that will pull up at that motel at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning and take the children in there and do whatever with their blood. If they're testing blood types, I don't know. But the comment was made. I don't remember where we got it from or how we even came across that comment, but it made us do a little bit more investigating as well. And we saw that the hospital is right there across from this motel. So, I mean, a lot of it is a lot of coincidental, I guess, where you have all of it right there in this area. Nobody's going to ask questions at 2:30, 3 o'clock at night. But apparently it was said that they saw 2 nurses being dropped off at one of these blood mobiles behind behind the motel. Now, look, I will take that from a grain of salt because I did not personally see that as a fact with my eyes. But I mean, it sort of goes hand in hand in a way. If you have children that are being trafficked, why are they taking blood or having to do anything with putting these children in a blood mobile late at night or whatever they're doing analysis on?
Well, I've heard everything now about. I've never heard of such a thing.
Now, child trafficking is a multi-million
Well,
dollar.
trafficking, yeah, but the blood thing, I've never heard something like that.
Well,
drinking blood.
It's not that I'm going to try to be a conspiracy theorist, because I'm not a conspiracy theorist, because I am a lot about facts. But even though, I have the gift, spiritual and everything else, I also like to back them up with facts. If you do look up adrenochrome, I think it's adrenochrome, what they do to these children, is there's a certain blood type that they want for these children. And that being a multi-million dollar business with child trafficking, some of these children don't make it, because what they do is they put these children underground, and they have to end up scaring these children to death to be able to get this adrenochrome, the fare, whatever it may be. And this adrenochrome for a little vial is sold for over $4,000 to $5,000, I believe. So you can look that up. You will not find it on Google. You're going to have to go to DuckDuckGo, and you would be able to look that up. It's not about conspiracy theory. It's actually been out there. It is real. This is what has happened. This goes hand in hand also with child trafficking. They don't just traffic these children. They do other things with these children.
Yeah. Okay. Navy Vet says, if I were in better health and not suffering from multiple myeloma, I would be happy to help search. I've never been one to be easily scared away. Thank you, Navy Vet. Yeah, I'm not easily scared either. I know some people are trying to scare me, and Dusty, and some people I've had up on panel and stuff.
Yeah.
It's going to take more than, sending me, telling me, who I am.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I'm not, asking them to do any more than that. I'm just saying I don't see why anybody would want to shut down people talking about this case unless it's for nefarious reasons, because I'm very fair as far as letting people talk, from all sides on this case. I want to hear everything, and
Correct.
I'm not one-sided. I'm not like, I have my opinions. Obviously, I feel that Don and Candace know what happened.
I do as well. And I do not think that Summer is, quote, trafficked. I think something else happened within the home with Summer. But I think we were showing this on accident, the child trafficking, the trafficking rings. We did reach out. When we reached out, we started to get threatened. So it's not that we backed down. We were not scared. Well, I wasn't scared, but a few of my team members that are up in Tennessee, of course, you're going to get scared, because you're dealing with a system up there that is hiding. And look, we're not talking about marijuana growth. We're not talking about moonshine. We're talking about child trafficking, which is multi-million dollars. And we feel that we stumbled across this on accident and that this is a hub, and that if people were to talk, your higher ups, I mean, people are going to die. People are killed over this type of stuff, because you're getting into the pockets of big people. And this is what they don't want out into the real world. Unfortunately, I think it's already out there.
Yeah.
Ziggy, could I have your email address?
Yeah, it's ziggy333 at mail.com. I'll type it also. It's not Gmail,
Okay.
it's mail.com. I'll you want to put it in private chat? It comes up occasionally also in regular chat. I'll put it on the screen here. I answer a bunch of email. And for those who email me, I just ask that you put your username, YouTube username on every email, even if not just the first one, because I get so many emails that what happens is I forget who you are, by the time that it's crazy. I hate having to ask people like who are you again? I feel bad, but you just have to remember I try to respond to everybody at least like a sentence or something, if you know what I mean. And
Right.
yeah, I'm just telling everybody that because I get a lot of emails.
Okay.
I can't imagine having a bigger channel like Chris McDonough's or something, how many emails he'd get. Like, wow.
Now,
Go ahead.
Now, I personally, my theory is I think Dawn and Candace may be involved in this child trafficking. I also think that they're involved in drug trafficking. And I think that if they were to tell the true story, what really happened to Summer, or who they believe has Summer, I think that they would probably, they're probably protecting their lives is what they're doing. Because if they were to talk, I think people are going to come after them. I personally think Candace and Donnie know what happened to Summer and know where she is at. I do.
Yep.
Yeah, he is messaging me still. And it goes back to, he keeps going back to, so basically, after he mentioned, we saw the Dr. Phil commercial for you guys, he said, yeah, well, the world hates us, already hates us. And I said, it wasn't really bad. He said, what's bad is, of course, here he goes back to Jeannie and Mary. What's bad is Jeannie and Mary and others like them in this world that have nothing but pure hate in their hearts and will do anything to destroy good. And then I just tried to change the subject and I said, is Candace willing to make a statement, you think? And he says, all those haters, including Summers, which Jeannie and Mary's, me and Candace, through all the hell we put up with, just got 2.8 million views for Summer. What have you done? I said, are you asking me specifically what I've done or the viewers? He says, not you, Summer's witches. What have they done besides spread hate for my precious daughter? So he means, I don't know. I mean, he's probably referring to his stepsisters because he's just really stuck on that. So he did try to call again, by the way, while you were talking earlier, Dusty. And I just didn't answer at that time because it was about 10 minutes after the first call. And I mean, I'm not saying I won't answer here in a few, later or
right.
whatever, but I just, yeah.
You see, everything that I gave you, those photos, of course, we've got more, but all of those are authentic. They belong to us. They do not belong off no Google Stock. We did not take them off Google Stock. This is from what we did with investigating with boots on the ground. And like I said, coming across the child trafficking, that was totally accidental. We were not expecting it, but I feel that it needs to be talked about. And I did put all this information out again on my live. But it was hard to put out that information, but that information did go out. I'm a little person, so nobody will probably even listen to me or my team. Again, I'm on that radar with TBI. Don't know why, but I am on that radar, and I have absolutely no reason why or idea why. We've just reported what we have seen, and we're getting absolutely nowhere. It's like it's getting swept under the carpet. And we're here for summer. We're not just summer. We're here for these other children, and this is what we do. This is what we are about. We want this baby home and nothing more. We want her home. We're not about money because we don't care. To me, and I've said this a million times, money is root of all evils. We've never ran a donation. We've never collected any money. We go out on our own gas, our own food, own medical bills. We do everything on our own. We have never solicited anything because we feel that we want to be pure in what we do, because that is how we are. We are pure in what we do. We're not out to judge nobody. We just want to find this baby. And finding this baby is going to bring closure to a lot of people, one, but it's also going to expose something more that's already been exposed. And there's going to be more questions than answers when little Summer is found.
I was seeing if there was any other of your other screenshots that need to be shown that haven't been yet.
No,
Okay.
I don't have anything of the Pressman's home. I'm only going by what I was told by the team member. But there are no photos of the Pressman's home. This was actually a vehicle that was leaving that blue house that day. It was parked there with those two white vehicles. It is not the truck. It is a newer Ford King Ranch. It is not the vehicle that they are looking for, that TBI is looking for. But it was a vehicle that was parked at this blue home. But like I said, with Pressman's, we did not get no photos because there was no cell phone service out there. You could not really call. So I was not on a live remote or anything. We're just going by with what the team member had told us, what was seen, what was done. And whenever he got mobile service to be able to call us and let us know.
So, do you know who Tiffany Marie is, that channel?
I've watched her quite a few times, yes, ma'am.
She was wanting to come up and ask some questions, if that's okay.
That's fine. That's perfectly
She
fine.
said she'd be completely respectful, so.
I would be too. And I'm sure my team members would be respectful. If I can't answer something, I'm sure one of my team members would.
Okay. Let me send her the link. All right. Doesn't the FBI have a child trafficking team? Is it possible they're on it and or undercover? Since KP Boss.
I think so. I do, because I do know for a fact that there is one location that the TBI are watching for the child trafficking.
I have a feeling they are now as well too.
The Glamorous Life said you don't need service for pics. Can you explain that? I don't know what that means.
I don't think the team member took pictures that day. I think he was too scared and he didn't have time to get photos because he was being chased out of there.
Here, I hear. Well, we're waiting for Tiffany. Let's. I have something to show you guys. I guess Dawn has made an appearance over on another channel. If we want to check it out real quick, if you guys want to watch it, I don't know. He's up there.
I've heard enough of his lies.
Huh?
I've heard enough of his lies.
Well, let's just check it out for a second. Let's see what he's saying.
Book account. So come on a plea with some sorry motherfucker like that? Are you serious?
Well, I would.
We want Summer home. We want Summer to come
You
home.
want me to
I'll
plead?
plead. I'll
Yeah,
plead
I
for
want
the-
Summer home. Oh,
I'll plead.
there's no more
mean, for-
pleading with a dirty motherfucker like this from now on. There is no more pleading with someone like this. It's turned into a whole new game. And in my mind, all that pleading shit's over with. That no more.
Don, can I ask you a question?
I'm not pleading with some sorry son of a bitch like
Is
that.
the reason that you're not
Yeah, you
going?
can ask me a question.
Is the reason that you're not going to plead or haven't been is because you know Summer's not coming home?
No, I don't know nothing. I don't know a damn thing.
What do you feel
I
in your
wish I
heart? Do you
did.
feel Summer's coming
But
home?
I know
or
I'm
do you
not
feel-
pleading. I'm not pleading with a murderous, pedophile, raping,
You
or
don't know if
whoever
they're
has her.
murderous?
I don't care who.
Or pedophilia.
What's that?
But you don't know if they're murderous, do you?
Who? What?
Who? If you're saying
I
you're
don't
not
know
going to,
what they've done.
And so the slip
Go ahead, man. It's yourself.
No. It's okay. No. We're not trying to attack you here. We're just trying to get answers, Don. So when you
Yeah,
were
I'm
making
trying to get answers.
when you were making a video and you were driving into the back side where the lower shed is, and you said we, and then you change it to
Right.
I, are these just things that you're accidentally screwing up on, or is this something where it's because people are saying that you're trying to cover your words and it's always past tense? Can you clear that up for us?
You know what? These people are always looking for any little thing, whatever, little cell phone. They don't think they're cell phone detectives and whatever. You know what? I'll tell you like this. The police here, you know what? Do you think that I'm smart enough to cover myself in lies and everything else? My ass would be in jail.
Do you have confidence in the cops right now? Do you have confidence in the cops right now?
Well,
Is that why
I have confidence in them enough to know that I can't pull the wool over them. There's no way. They know where I was. Everybody knows where I was.
okay, well,
I know
let's go
what
to.
my life's about.
Let me ask you about that really fast because there's been some discrepancy. That you say you were at work. Your boss vouches for that,
Yeah.
right? But yeah,
My coworkers, my cell phone, my
Yeah.
Starlink, and my Subaru. I probably have
And
like
so-
6 witnesses altogether. But whatever.
so if that's true, if you have the alibis for all that, why hasn't law enforcement cleared you? That would make only sense to rule you out, right?
Right. That's true. That's
Oh,
true.
so why don't you
I
just
agree
say-
with that. I don't know
You-
why they're not clearing me.
Basically, what they're doing is
agree
if
with
that's
that. I
true,
mean, I
they're
don't-
leaving your ass out to dry.
right?
True that. I got to
So-
agree with you there.
Well, I just don't understand. So are they crooked? I mean, what's going on? So you were at work, and if your alibi's
No.
airtight, they should
Right.
have cleared you.
That's a damn good question. That's
I
a damn good
agree.
question.
Have you ever fallen down the hole going to your bedroom? Just honestly, for me, I would have fallen. Have you ever fell going down that hole?
But my wife did once. Oh shit.
Oh man, was she going down like head first, or was she climbing down like feet
Head
when she
first.
fell?
Well, we're rebuilding this whole damn house, and it's a freaking mess right now. I hate this stuff.
Right,
We got
'cause I'm-
framing going on. Oh my god.
I know. Did Candace fall on her head when she fell, or did she fall and hurt an ankle or something when she fell down the hole? Was she trying to be funny and climb down head first?
No, nothing like that.
No,
No.
because that'd be a big
I mean,
drop.
there was
and she
one
could-
night,
she would've
I mean,
broke her neck or something.
Oh yeah.
Don, let me ask you this, because I've gotten a lot of messages. You know, we talked the other day on Ziggy's show, and I've gotten
Right.
a lot of comments saying
Right.
that I don't think Don has anything to do with this, but they believe that Candace does. And I
Right.
know that you will staunchly defend her, and I understand she's your wife. I get it. But
Oh, yeah.
but in the grand reality of everything, if you were at work the entire time, you don't know what happened. Maybe somebody's lying here, right?
That's true. That's true. That's true. The only thing that I have to go on is knowing my wife, knowing what she's going through, her mental state and everything. She is tore up, bro. I mean, she is tore up.
Why do
she
people
loves
say
that
she
girl
got
with
new
all
teeth?
her heart.
Yeah. Look,
Well,
Is that true?
actually, Dr. Phil actually spent big money and had
Awesome.
some serious dental work done for her. He
Awesome.
sure did.
That's what we were wondering. Thank you for telling us.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, right. Hell yeah. Got
Dr.
to give him
Phil's
his
a great
props there.
Dr. Phil's a great guy. I think he's
are you not allowed to talk about the show?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
sir, I'm not. But I think
were kinda
that was
getting
okay.
there.
You know, he did.
Can I just
spend
ask you if
big
it was a
money
good or a bad
to have her
experience?
teeth fixed.
Can I ask if it was a bad
It was
experience?
a good experience. It was a good experience, except for, you know, we was right downtown in Hollywood there. Man, there's a lot of drug addicts and a lot of drugs. It was bad. We kind of
both know. Yeah.
holed up in our damn hotel room. We was holed up in our hotel room because it was bad. We just didn't want to be out there in the mix of that stuff. So
Hey, 423 Chase just
I
says if
felt
you
like
want help.
we popped up.
I don't mean to cut you off, Don, but 423
Do
Chase
we want
is
help?
out there. He wants to help. He said they'll help if you want help. Because we want to know where Summer
yeah,
is.
he's been awesome. He's helped us a lot.
Thank you, Chase.
He talks to me. You know, he's been talking to me. I've been pretty depressed, you know, I'm just trying to come to the grips, the reality of it all. You know, statistically speaking, the statistics tell us we're not going to see our daughter again in this lifetime. You know, I tried to hold hope in God.
Right. Why did they say you took the Subaru, and why did you take it that morning?
It was just the reason I didn't take it that day. I've had it for several days. You know, it was just sitting there, and I was paying all this money for it, and I thought, man, I'm going to go ahead and use it for a while. And I put all my tools in it. I've been using it for about a week.
Okay.
Do you want to talk to Doug on?
Is that Candace?
Okay.
Who was that?
Yeah, she's pissed.
We just
At
wanted
us?
to.
That's
We
not
just wanted to
Candace,
show
and
our
she's
support.
pissed.
We just wanted to show our support and congratulate her new teeth too. And
Doug,
tell us,
Doug said they support you, Candace. Well, that's what they just said.
we support anything that finds Summer, and if that's what you guys are doing,
Right.
that's what we
for
support
sure.
with. And I don't want to get
For
into
sure.
any
We just want to keep her
We'd
name
like
out.
we would like to have you back again. That's why, you know, we
Sure.
can save some
And
questions.
that's-
We can save some
Hey,
questions and
hey,
stuff.
bro. And that's all we've been trying to do is keep her picture and name out there, even through all the hatred, all the bad media, everything. You know, we've been taking it and sucking it up, but all that bad stuff is still keeping her picture out there. And even as evil as it's been, it's still keeping her picture and everything out there. So we're just trying to hang on with all we got.
Right. And when you were working that day, were you working in the meadows? Where were the exact location you were working? Because there's been discrepancies and people saying you weren't all
That's
the way
in
in the meadows.
Yeah, in the meadows. Yeah, it's in Jonesboro. I work all over Eastern Tennessee and Virginia.
Driving
Yeah.
at normal speed, how long would it take to get from work to home?
45 minutes.
And do you take the same path on the way there as the way back, or do you take Gum Springs Road?
Yeah. Yeah, I take
You
the
take Gum
same
Springs?
path there and back.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, because when I map quested it, it gave me a route going backwards that gave me Gum Springs Road, and I was wondering if that was a shorter route back or if it was less trafficy.
Well, Gum Springs Road is what leads to our house. I take Gum Springs Road there and back.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Did Candace work with you at the Meadows? I heard that she was working with you at some point.
Sometimes, sometimes she does. I mean, before we started having kids, we had 4. We worked together in Missouri and all over Arkansas. You know, worked all over the United States. So we moved out here to help my mother, you know, because she was dying. But, you know, we started having kids, and she's just had a full-time job taking care of our kids. And she's done a really good job with that.
I saw a video of your father at your house. You were with your dad.
Do you guys want to continue watching that, or do you want to just move on? He might come on here later. I don't know. Who knows? I could have asked him to come up, but I wanted to get through, you know.
It's up to you.
I don't know. Huh?
I said, it's up to you.
That's
Yeah,
I know
it.
Tiffany has some questions. Tiffany, did you want to ask questions, or
No,
did
you
you?
can go right ahead and keep playing this if you want to, because I'm sure people want to hear it. It's totally up to you. It's your panel, Ziggy. Whatever you want to do. Ask the chat. Let your chat decide. I don't want to decide for anybody.
Yeah. I mean, because if they want to, they could go over there. You know, I mean,
Okay.
You want me to keep? I guess we could put 1 if you want me to keep playing, or 2 if you would like to move on. Play it. All right, 1, keep playing. 2.
I have plenty of time. I can wait. I'll stay up here, Biggie.
He'll talk forever, like as long as you let
Oh
him.
yeah, he will definitely.
I mean, he'll talk for hours. That's just what I'm saying.
Well,
all right.
I mean,
like
Doug leaves his streams up anyhow, and I mean, Don is pretty repetitive. It's not like, I mean, he has been kind of adding things here and there, but he always adds a little bit more and a little bit more every time he talks. But I think just it's totally up to you, or your channel, and up to your chat, I guess.
I don't want to reach out to him. Somebody said you told me to reach out to him. I don't want to bring him over here from, you know, stealing from Doug's. You know what I mean? Like,
Ziggy, I would be very interested to know with what Dusty just brought up about this blue house and Don being present there when, especially because there's no photos of this happening or transpiring. I think it would be a great idea to ask Don about this situation, and I wouldn't give him a heads up. If he's busy over there, I think you should.
Yeah, I should
put him on the spot.
Maybe later ask him to come up
and
show him that picture and see.
Definitely. We actually do have photos of it happening. It's the Pressman where we don't have the photos. But the blue
Okay,
house.
so you have photos of Don walking into that blue house and rubbing elbows
No,
with
we've seen him. We've seen him. That's why we got the picture of the blue house. But he was seen going into that blue house where the police cars were parked at. The Pressman's home, I do not have any photos from that day from us, just what we pulled off the internet, what it was about and everything else. But this blue house, we physically saw him pull up to this house, get out and walk into this house where these police officers were at. That's why this house become where we needed to investigate it a little bit more. Why is he walking in here with these police officers? Like nothing.
so you have photos of this happening?
There's eyewitnesses. We were on a live. That's why we took photos of this house.
Okay, but with all due respect, what I wanted to know is if you have photos of Don walking into this house.
No, not with him walking in. No, because
But
the team member had to turn around. But that's where we got pictures with the police cars at.
Oh shit! Here's Candace.
Uh-oh.
Understandable.
There's been so much bullshit, guys. You've seen it all.
I'm rewinding it
You know what?
to that part.
Candace like the billboard at least? Did she get to see
They
it?
just
Did she
run
like
my
the
whole
pictures?
fucking thing.
Who's that?
I'm sorry. People keep calling me trying to disconnect us. I'm sorry about that.
Who's
Oh,
trying
that's
to
okay.
call?
Is it Benny?
I don't know who it was. I hung up on him. No, it's
Well,
not
listen,
Benny.
listen, Candace. We all want to find Summer. The billboard's up. We want to help you look. 423 Chase and other people will
Maybe you'll
help.
come back on sometime when you feel better,
Yeah,
Candace.
when better, please come back on. We want to help get people to you
I
guys.
feel
So you
fine.
get,
I just
so you
don't
can get
like
us-
when I be woke up into a live when I'm trying everything I can do to find my daughter, whether it's on the computer or whether it's on the ground. I get upset.
understandable.
Let's let him go. Let's let him. I mean,
Do you want? Would you feel more comfortable
appreciate
coming
that.
back on another time, Don?
Hey.
And we'll stay in
Hey.
touch.
Thank you for keeping it about Summer. That's important. Thank you. That's
That's,
awesome.
that's what it's about.
I appreciate
All right,
that, y'all.
we'll be in touch.
we'll talk
We
again.
want to help. Thanks for coming on, Don.
Okay. Thank you, all. God bless you, man. Thank you.
take
All
care.
right.
Take care, Don.
See y'all.
Bye bye.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to see what. That's the first. I must say I like Candace's hair much better. I know that's an odd comment to say, but that's the first we've seen from her for a while, so I wanted to play that.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah,
guys.
absolutely. So is my sound okay? Because some people are saying that I sound a little bit muffled.
It's all right. I mean, it's like a little bit staticky, but it's not bad really. Not on my end, at least.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what it sounds like because I can just I'll join on my phone if it's that much of a problem. Hold on.
Okay, that's cool. I just see that Benny's going live. Funny that it seems like it's 7 days. Did he get suspended for 7 days? I bet anything he did. I bet he had a week suspension. Kathy's trying to join and is showing her devices are not connected. She might be in a bad area. She might have to move places in her house. He did Lips. He did get suspended. That's what I figured because I knew he couldn't keep his mouth shut for freaking 7 days.
Ziggy, I'm gonna pop down and come back up that way, see if it fixes it.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, Benny said he was on YouTube jail. Are you still there, Dusty?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Dusty mention charges last night? I'm not sure what that means.
We all have a past.
Oh, was it yours? Sorry.
If it's they want to know about my past, that's fine, because I mean they try to put me out there and plaster me. Especially with what was being on another live last night, which Moon Chaser sort of wants to address the person. But I'm a very transparent person. I do. I have a criminal record. I'm a mother. And if you mess with my cubs, that's what my charges are about in 1992 and in 2011. You mess with my cubs, and let me tell you, I am a mama bear. I will cut you. You don't mess with my children. And I will do it all over again. I will get me another felony if you mess with my kids. That's what these charges are about.
Is my sound better now?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay, good. So, Dusty, could I ask you just a couple questions? I don't want to take too much time. I just want to ask a couple questions because I was in the chat and I was listening to some of these things. And so your friend who got Ziggy, would you pull up those photos again? Do you have them handy?
Yeah,
Or
I do. Which
Okay.
one do you want?
So the ones of the truck at the hotel.
Okay. Oh,
And
well,
then the ones of the truck on the road, the ones of the truck in general, all of them, really.
Okay. Do you want the hotel first? Because
Yeah,
I just have
sure.
to make.
And
Okay.
while you bring those up, Dusty, do you think that it's possible that maybe the blood donor truck was there, posted up, trying to spend the night, maybe, and maybe people that were volunteering had their children with them, and maybe that was what you could have seen or your friend may have seen?
That is a possibility. Now, the blood donor truck that we saw was parked in the hospital. There's 3 of them, and it's literally right across the street from this motel. The hospital is.
Okay, so I think that that's a very real possibility, because especially if the hospital is across the street from this hotel, that maybe the blood donation truck was parked there for people to stay overnight, and maybe some of these people did have their kids with them, and maybe that's what your friend saw. I think, and I say this with respect, I think it's a very far stretch to think that this has to do with adrenochrome, and I'm not trying to be rude. I really am not.
I totally
I understand that people have concerns, but can you explain to me what exactly? All right. So what date were these photos taken?
Labor Day is with the photos, the toys in the bin. That is Labor Day. With the jacket and the motel, those are Labor Day. When TBI was called, that quote, we had credible evidence. A week later is when this photo is not from a week later of the blue house. I sent another team out to get a picture of this house so that we had it, because we were not able to get it fully on the live whenever we were there, because we were remote and we were trying to be inconspicuous. We were only able to get the police cars, the police cruisers that were there at this home. So we went out there again to get a picture of this home. So this picture here is from a few weeks ago, when we were able to go out there and get a picture of this home, the blue
Okay,
house.
and you said that Don's truck was there, and that you also saw his truck. Can you explain to me?
That was a week after Labor Day. Yes.
Okay, so a week after Labor Day would have been long after Summer disappeared, correct?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay, so what exactly is it that you're thinking took place at this house? I'd be very curious to see if maybe Don could clear up whose home this is if people saw him going in. But also, he does have the right to show up at a friend's house, right? And maybe the cops just happened to be there because there might have been a dispute. Like, we don't really know what would be going on. I just want to know. I want to know about the Ohio license plate. Were you close enough to see it was an Ohio
My
license
team member
plate?
was. Yes, my team member was. Yeah.
Okay, so did you get a tag? Did you get the license plate number?
I don't know. I'll have to ask over if they did. I believe they did, but I'm not 100% sure. We just know it said Ohio on his plates on his truck.
Okay.
The question that you're asking me about the motel, we followed him out of that motel a week later. And it is possible he could have just been going over to visit friends. We find it suspicious in a way that 48 hours later, this house was completely emptied out. Especially when there were police there, and he just walked in like he owned it. So that's why we found it suspicious. We don't know if it's like a house that's for holding or whatever it may be, like a transport where you bring kids in. Because this time that we were brought to this house, we literally followed Dawn out of that hotel in question. And we were on a remote live when we followed him coming out of that motel room, not motel room, that motel parking lot. And Candace,
I guess I just wonder why there's no photos of Don walking in or Don walking out of this house or the hotel. And that's what I guess I was trying to figure out. And maybe if you had them, it would be a good idea to show them, because these aren't going to help us unless we can actually see that happened. You know what I'm saying?
well, there was 4 of us that witnessed him going in there. On the remote live, but coming out, actually there's a picture there. It's his truck coming out of that motel. I was able to get a picture of him coming out of the motel. That's the parking lot of the motel where he's getting ready to turn. So we were able to get and again, that was eyewitness. We saw that. And that's whenever we followed him, and he stopped off at Burger King, got him a lunch or whatever, and come over here to this house. And we observed him stopping over at this house and just walking in. My team member had to turn around. He went up into the subdivision and came back, and that's how we got the pictures of the police cars. Now, Don's truck was parked there over by the, if you see the shed that's right there, his truck was pulled in there. And the police cars were on the outside perimeter, but his truck was pulled literally in there, and he just walked in. My team member is a very skittish team member and was very scared. So we really didn't want to hang around too long because we know what we had already uncovered. And we were already on the radar. So we didn't wait around to see what was going on. We just snapped pictures and we were gone. But we did see with our own eyes that he did walk in there.
Okay. So was this photo taken from the day that Don was there, or no? Did you go back?
No, that photo is not taken from the day that he was there. Now, the day that he was there, the photo that was taken were the police cars that were on the line on the side of the road. That photo was taken from that day.
Okay, so the photo with the police car outside was taken from that day. But
Correct.
We can't see that house in that photo.
Yeah.
We can only see the police cruiser there, but we can't see the blue house in the photo to even match that up, that it was sitting outside the house. And I'm feeling like I'm trying to be logical here. And this live stream is going to cause a lot of speculation, and that's why I'm basically trying to ask these questions because
No, it's understandable. We weren't able to get it that day because of the 3 cops that were there, and after what we had already uncovered, the team member was really scared, and he had already been threatened by the Hawkins County commissioner. So he was that team member was already scared after what we saw. We saw Dawn go in there. And like I said, there was a couple of us. We went back 48 hours later to get a picture of the house, and it was empty, like empty.
Do you have a photo of the house empty when they went back?
I do, but we have to find it.
I'm sorry?
I do. It will be somewhere in, I'm not for sure if Kathy has it, but we should have it somewhere buried in all the photos that we have. I'm going to have to look deep for it, but we do have a photo of it.
Is it possible that you could see if maybe somebody has it now?
Let me ask.
And then you said that your friend who took
Do what?
you said that your friend who took these photos.
Hey, Kathy, you're really yeah, it's like you can't hear you very well.
Yeah, we've got a tower out here.
Can you connect to your Wi-Fi?
Now.
Yeah. We've got a tower right now.
Well, yeah, we can't hear you at all. It's really spotty.
So you said that your friend was threatened by the Hawkins County commissioner, the one that took these photos. Is it the friend that took these photos, Dusty?
Not took this photo that's in person here. No. The person that was my team member that was threatened is the one that was walking the greenbelt and took pictures of the jacket that was pulled out of the water. There's also a red sweatshirt and the homeless people that were telling him about Candace and quote her nickname being Breezy and seeing Summer and Candace in the red vehicle out that day.
Okay, so we're kind of jumping around a little bit. I'm going to try to follow you as we go along, and I'm trying hard to follow you. So the brown jacket that was pulled out of the water, Ziggy, do you have that photo on hand? She might have walked away.
Sorry, yes. Sorry, I did walk away for a second. I was going to go
It's
get the
okay.
bathroom.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll
I
pull
do
it
that
up.
all the time. And Dusty, you said that there was a
pink. It's actually pink, but it's like dirty. It looks like to me.
Yeah, it's pink brown.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Was that given to the TBI? Did you call the Hawkins County?
Yes, of course. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so did they come pick that up?
Nope. They were not interested in it. But that is what was sent to the TBI that we had pulled out of the water behind the motel, the creek that's back there behind it. That is a jacket that was pulled out of there. That is the photo that was sent. They said that is credible evidence. It wasn't even about the motel. That's the picture that was sent. And we told them everything that we had learned that day whenever we called the TBI.
Okay, so we're back to the motel.
Mm-hmm. This will be Labor Day. This photo is from Labor Day.
September 6th. So the jacket is from September 6th. Correct? Okay. Mm-hmm. You called the TBI on September 6th, and did they come out, and did you see them arrive there?
We did not see them arrive. They told my team member to go to the Kingsport County Police Department, and that's where the
Sullivan County?
Sullivan County, Kingsport, yes.
Okay, so yeah, because Kingsport is in Sullivan County, so the Sullivan County PD. So you didn't call TBI, or you did call TBI, but they had Sullivan County come out, or did they have you call Sullivan County? Can you explain? I'm sorry, I'm trying to follow you.
No, he called the team member called TBI, the TBI fine number. TBI find called him whenever supposedly he was approached by a security guard in an abandoned parking lot that was supposedly watching the motel for drug trafficking.
Okay, where was the abandoned parking lot? So your friend left where the jacket was and then went and parked in a abandoned parking lot, and somebody approached him from the TBI in the abandoned parking lot?
Correct. And that was across from the motel, a little ways across from the motel. But we were able to keep eyes on the motel.
Where exactly was this jacket pulled out of? Do you know?
It was pulled out of a little piece of a creek. I sent Ziggy the photo of the place of the creek where it was pulled out. There was also a red sweatshirt, but it was too heavy from the water, and the team member had a small stick.
I'll find that picture. I'll find it.
Was not able to pull out the red sweatshirt.
Do you have a bigger photo of this? Do you, and can I ask what that blue spot
That's
is?
me covering up Facebook.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Because I didn't know if it was like something on the jacket.
There was a picture I think she sent me where they were holding up this jacket with a stick. I might have to find that. I couldn't find that one though.
No, I sent you a picture of the area where the jacket was found.
Okay.
In a creek.
Okay, I'll find that.
So your friend that went out there, Dusty, and found this jacket, was the creek near? Was it on the hospital side or was it on the hotel side? Do you know?
Side. It's called the Green Belt. It's right behind the hotel. It's about a 3-mile walk.
The Green Belt, GRAIN.
I don't know how they spell it, but it's Green Belt is what they call it. I just thought
after I'm asking these questions because a lot of people have these very same questions, and there was a lot of confusion going on, and I'm personally very confused. I think that these are important questions to ask, so I hope you don't mind. Are you okay with me asking you these questions?
You're perfectly fine, because there's so much information. You're perfectly fine because there's so much information that we have that we've pulled, we have turned in, and we did not turn in the blue house. There was no sense in it. That's the area where the jacket was pulled out right there. In between where that stick is, there's also a bed mattress that's in there, but that's the area. He was just playing around with the stick and he pulled out that jacket. So the jacket came out, then he played around a little bit more, and a big red sweatshirt came out, but it was too heavy for the jacket and he didn't want to touch it. So the jacket is actually still in there, or the sweatshirt. It's actually still in there.
It's in the water still, like today?
In the water. Yes. And as far as I know, that jacket is also still there. They never came up and collected the jacket.
So he didn't touch the jacket at all? It was just like he just kind of picked it up with a stick, or?
Yes, he picked it up with a stick because we knew not to touch anything.
Right,
so
right.
We would use sticks, gloves, whatever it may be. But physically, we never touched anything.
Okay. It was a child's jacket? Like, was he able to see? Like, did he move it with the stick to see what size it was or anything like that?
It would be about the size of a 4 to 5-year-old child. Yes.
Okay.
We don't think it's Summer's jacket. It does not look it. But we thought it to be serious enough to go ahead and call in, especially with the sighting of those 5 children in the motel, and that same day with Candace dropping off the toys. We've got bins of toys that are there as well, that were dropped off as well, that were found throughout the park.
Wait, Candace dropped off toys to the children at the motel?
No, it was just dropped off there in the green belt. They were just scattered around in the green belt.
Candace dropped off toys by this creek?
Correct.
Do you have photos of that?
Yes, I sent them to Ziggy. Candace, the homeless people actually saw Candace that day. They called her by Breezy, or they know her by Breezy.
They know Candace by Breezy?
By Breezy, That's one of the boxes that was found. There are blue bins full of toys as well.
Ziggy, will you pull that closer, please? If you don't mind. I have my eyes are horrible at night.
And we told the TBI about these toys in the park.
Sorry, hold on. I thought I was unmuted.
No, you're good. Okay, so this was on was this the same day too, September 6th?
Yes. No, September or Labor Day or Memorial Day, whichever day was the holiday.
Yeah, that would be September 6th. So it was the same day as the jacket was found.
Correct.
Okay, so Ziggy.
Yeah.
Are you opposed to showing the picture of Candace dropping this stuff off, or?
There's no picture.
I don't have it. I don't have a picture of that.
Yeah, there's no picture of Candace. It was said by the homeless people. They saw Candace. And we showed them a picture of Candace, Breezy. We showed them we showed them a photo of Candace, and they're like, oh yeah, they call her Breezy. But that was Candace. And they said that they saw her that day in the red Subaru. And they said that there were more toys up on the hill. But they said that they saw her dropping.
So she wasn't dropping these toys off according to the people that your friend spoke to, she wasn't dropping these toys off to the homeless. She was dropping them off in the middle of the
middle of nowhere, from what we understand. Yes. They were just sitting there on the pathway, sort of like scattered. This box here, this was back towards where they found the jacket at. There's another clear bin that's there as well, that was found sort of on the other side of where this box was found. And then there are 2 blue bins that were filled. It said kitchen, I think kitchen utensils or something. This box was found a little bit further away with, this was found towards near the blue bins were found. It was like they were separated out, just placed around throughout there.
And that's a Joel, well, how do you say his last name?
Osteen?
Osteen, yeah. Joel Osteen book. I don't think I have pictures of the blue bin, like the blue. I mean, you sent them, but they're it was a screenshot of a group of pictures, and they're way too small to show. And it would have to be edited because it has stuff in there that, like, your team members.
Yeah, the team members you shown.
Yeah. But it's like so small it wouldn't even be able to be seen, really. I don't think I have the blue bin one, but I'll.
So I thought that you said that you did have photos of Candace dropping these off and that you had given them to Ziggy. I could have sworn you said that like 15 minutes ago.
I said the homeless people.
Oh, okay. So when your friend went out there, and spoke to the people out there, did they happen to get these people's names or anything and give them to the TBI?
They did get the names. I'll have to ask the team members what the names were. But
Yeah,
they
no,
did
I don't need to know their names. Just as long as they were given to the TBI, that's all that really matters, you know.
Correct. Now, I don't know if they were given to the TBI because we were going to give the homeless people $10 for the information.
Mhm.
But these are the same homeless people that gave this information to my team member about the Pressman home as well. Because he went back out there and he saw them again. And then they were talking and they had made the comment, you might want to go to the Pressman home because there's things out there at the Pressman home as well. And that's whenever he went out to the Pressman's home.
Who went out? Or your friend, the same one that
My
found
team
this
member.
stuff?
Correct.
Okay. So all right, can you tell me what came first? Did they see the cops at the blue house with Don walking in and, like you said, rubbing elbows with him first before they found this stuff in the woods, or was it after? If you don't mind me
That was
asking.
after, the week after.
It was the week after. Okay.
The week after. It was the week EquiSearch was in town. They had came out the second time EquiSearch. Because this team member was in the Greenbelt again, and there was an area that was roped off for some reason. We don't know why. So we thought maybe EquiSearch was out there searching that area.
Well, we don't know where EquiSearch really goes because they don't like announce it.
I said we thought. We don't know. We thought. But it did have that. It was taped off.
I'm looking at the photo. So, and I'm reading comments too to see if anybody's asking like certain questions, because it's interesting, but I just feel like I need more. And I don't feel like there's enough here I think that it's all important, don't get me wrong, but I feel like as far as proof and what meets the eye and what's being said, I'm a huge believer in seeing it with your own eyes. Do you know what I'm saying? And while everything, and I'm not doubting you, Dusty, at all. I'm not. I'm trying to
Thank you so much, Nay. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
I just want to say thank you to Nay, and I just don't want them to feel ignored. But no, I appreciate it. It gives me you have good questions, so keep going. It gives me a break for a little
to
bit.
gain like some clarification, because I think it's important. All of it's important, but I feel like I'm wanting more answers, and I think a lot of people would feel that way, that with what you've brought here, we need to know more, because so you've got the photos of the truck, and you said that there's an Ohio license plate, but there's no photo of an Ohio license plate. So I understand that they were like stressed out or whatever, but if they got a photo of the truck, then where's the photo of the Ohio license plate tag, right? If you have that, I think that it's probably a good idea to redact the numbers on it and show that it was an Ohio license plate. And we also have to keep in mind that Don isn't the only one with a white truck. Same make, same model, right? Do you have a photo of Don driving the truck?
Right there is a photo of Don. That truck right there is a photo of Don with an Ohio tag. Now, my team member saw this truck, same truck, a day that he had went in to Ben Hill Drive where Don lives, and saw eye to eye Don. Their eyes literally connected.
Right, and that's a great story and account of what happened. But I'm asking, did they have
photos? Yeah, no
anything?
Photos.
So they had nothing to give the TBI in terms of seeing Don in that truck.
That I witnessed, they saw him in that truck, yes. But photo, no photo. Just that we know that at that time it was Ohio plates, it was Don inside of that truck at Ben Hill Drive going towards his home. So that's the only witness that we have as an eyewitness seeing Don locking eyes in this white truck. It was a couple of days after the mafia incident where supposedly he was kidnapped by the mafia. That's whenever he saw Don in that truck pulling into his home or his street to his home off Beach Creek to Ben Hill Drive. They locked eyes. He saw the license on the vehicle. It was an Ohio plate. Don was in it, and it was a white vehicle. That's how he knew his truck pulling out of the motel parking lot and followed it.
Ziggy, can you zoom in a little bit on that one?
Yeah, I have to pull it up and screenshot it, and then it won't let me zoom in on it.
Okay, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
I will, I will. It doesn't. I'm trying to find one that might have you know, somewhat of a license plate, like where we could
yeah.
But I don't know if there is really any that will be like this is the only one really from that's you see the back of the truck and it's really blurry.
I just feel like, okay, and this is just my opinion. If this were me and I had found you know, Don doing all this shady, weird stuff, right? And heard that Candace had dropped off this stuff and did these things, I would probably have gotten much closer to show the license plate. I would have gotten a lot closer to take a picture of him in that truck because you can't see anything. This isn't going to help the TBI. It's not going to prove anything. And it's basically useless. All of it. And that's my concern with the whole thing. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's not I'm not saying that against you, Dusty. I'm saying, and it's not even about like whether you have good credibility or not. I'm not saying that I don't believe you that these things happened, but it's coming from, okay, so first of all, it's coming from your friend. So it's already coming through you, a second party. Your friend witnessed it. You're telling the story. You've got the pictures, but there's not enough proof. So it's already a secondhand account.
Those are actually, when I put up there, those are actually what I took off the live while I was on mobile remote. Those are actually what I took off the live.
Did you give the actual live?
Yeah, those are not from him. Those are from me. I was actually snapping the photos. Okay. I mean, I got what I could, but we know that it was him. This is what we saw.
Did you see Don's face in that truck? Did you see his face?
Yes, 100%. Yes.
Because you're looking at the same photo I am, and I can't see Don's face.
Well, no, I mean, not there. You can't see his face, but my team members saw his face. That's why we knew that it was him, because his face was seen.
So you didn't see Don's face?
No, I did not.
You just told me that you did.
My team member saw his face. I did
not.
You
just told me that you saw his face in front of, I don't know how many people are in here. Like, you really did. I mean, I know I'm not imagining that.
My team member saw his face. I was taking the pictures and everything else. But my team members who saw his face.
Okay, I understand that, but I just asked you if you did, and you told me yes, and now you're telling me no. But anyhow,
I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood the question, and I apologize. My team member is the one that was the closest to him. I was just snapping while on the drive, and these are the closest that I was able to get. He didn't want to get the team member did not want to get too close, but the team member saw him. Okay. I did not see him, but this was the vehicle, and the team member said it was him. Ohio plates. Team member saw him getting out and going into this house. That's why he turned around to go back.
All right. So if you were to call this into the TBI, what would you tell them? That he was at the drive-thru getting French fries and a burger?
We did
Or,
tell the TBI about it.
but like, what's
We did
happening
give them
here?
all the information. They told us they weren't interested in that information. If it's not about Summer, they're not interested in it.
Because it's not about Summer. He's buying drive-through food at Burger King or wherever it is. I mean, this has no relevance to Summer. What is Don doing at the? If that is Don, what's happening here, and what are we turning into the TBI?
I totally understand where you're coming from. I get it, and I totally understand. But I don't think that we're coming on two different sides here, because why are we seeing Don come out of this motel a week later that we have child trafficking that was called in?
Was he doing work there, maybe?
A motel?
Yeah.
I doubt it. I really doubt it.
How do we know that?
I mean, anything is possible, but I doubt it. Why would he be pulling out of this motel? That was just in a week earlier in question that 5 children were seen by a couple of witnesses in a motel. Why would he be seen coming out of this motel room? Why would
I don't know. Like, what if I wanted to go to a hotel tomorrow? Does that make me guilty of something? Because it has no relevance to Summer.
I think both of it go hand in hand, because we're talking about possible child trafficking that we accidentally stumbled across. And it almost makes me feel that they know more than what they are saying, and that they may be involved in this child trafficking ring as well.
All right. So you believe that there's child trafficking involved in that? There were children being trafficked in the hotel, was being used to do that. And Don was allegedly seen coming or pulling out of the hotel. Was he coming out of the hotel?
He was coming out of the parking lot.
Okay, he was coming out of the parking lot. He wasn't walking out the door. So you don't even know if he was in the hotel. He could have been picking up a sack of weed in the parking lot, and maybe that's what he was doing there. I mean, he could have been doing anything really in the parking lot.
You're right. He could have been doing anything. But I mean, you look at it from the way that we're looking at it after what we've seen and what we stumbled across and what we've been told to be quiet about. It looks totally suspicious to us, so also going into this blue house, and 48 hours later, this house is gone, or emptied out. So, I mean, a lot of it looks suspicious to us as well. Do we have proof? We don't have proof. All we did is we took pictures. We saw what was going on. We saw it was him. Why is he acting this way? Why is he telling me one thing that, no, I don't have cops that are friends, but yet walking into a house that had 3 different county cops in this house, Okay. So I mean, that's where we sort of get suspicious a little bit with the story as well.
Right. But like, they could have set that up as a meeting place to meet with Don over something to do with Summer. I mean, they could have said, you know what, we're going to meet somewhere else so that maybe they have something going on. I mean, we really don't know. What are we going to question where the cops go?
Let me say something real quick. Autumn Love says, okay, first Dakota Ray, thank you for the super chat. She just says, Dusty, can we see a photo of the backside of Dawn or Candace? Did you have a picture of that?
I believe I do. I don't think it came out. You can't really tell. It's just really her statue of the bag. We got, because we saw from the front and she was carrying a grocery bag from the back. I don't think I was able to get a clear shot. I did try to get a clear shot, but it did not come out clear.
And Autumn Love says that Dawn's white truck is a club cab. I don't know what club cab means, but it says this truck is not. Do you know? Does anybody know what that's on panel?
I can get you a photo of Dawn's truck. The fact of the matter is, you don't have a facial recognition here. You don't know if that's Dawn's truck because you don't have a VIN number and you don't have a license plate. You have a photo and they didn't get close enough. No one could see his face. And this person said that they saw his face, but how do you really know that? And again, what's he doing? He could have bought a sack of weed to get lit and then gone across the street to Burger King and grabbed a burger. That's my point. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I totally understand, and I
I'm
totally
like just trying to. So are you a PI, or like, are you just a regular citizen, or is your friend following Don, or like, are they PIs? I'm trying to understand.
it was accidental. We weren't even out to look.
Oh,
for
they just ran
anybody.
into him.
Yes, it was totally accidental.
Okay. I got you.
There's other people on panel. Does any of her team members that are on panel want to speak up about, I mean, I don't know if they know anything about it, but we haven't heard from, well, only Moon Chaser's here now. Kathy's here, but she spoke up. I didn't know if somebody else wanted to chime in about this.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tiffany. It's fun.
No, I mean, I don't know if anybody else wants to put, Ziggy, what do you think? What's your opinion? Or do you stay neutral? Like, you don't have to say. You don't have to say if you don't want to.
I wish we did have pictures of, of Dawn and stuff,
Right.
We have it is a lot of hearsay. I agree, but I still wanted to hear her experience.
No, I think it's great that you let her up. Listen, I'm all for this. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to know if she had more. And I was under the impression that maybe she had more and sent it to, or he, because it's all coming from him. So it should really be a firsthand account. If he was able to send more information and more proof to the TBI of what they were seeing, but apparently they didn't get anything. And then you have people in the woods.
Oh, sorry.
Good.
I was trying to go to his Facebook and see if I could see a picture of the white truck. And
I was going to get that for you.
He has like a music playing with Summer in That Barrel. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I was trying to find because somebody said that his KB says his truck actually has 4 doors. So
the thing is, I mean, is that even, I don't know because I haven't looked, is that even Don's truck? Like, I have pictures of his truck. I can pull them up in my phone. And do you have a picture, Ziggy?
No, I'm trying to find one. That's why.
Oh, okay. I can grab one. I can grab it.
Yeah, thank you if you can, because I didn't want to.
Okay, so here, I'm going to send you this. I have one. I'm going to send it to you right now, and you can pull it up, and then I'll get another one if you want to. Like, if it's not good enough, like, I'll get a side by side. It's more of a, hold on, here it comes. I'm going to send it to you right now.
I am looking myself to see what we got. Just I have to edit a lot of the photos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so did you say that you had a photo of Candace and what you thought to be her stature, like just like her? What do you have from Candace being seen?
That's a totally different truck. If this
doesn't look the same.
This is for sure Don's truck that you have here, Tiffany. Where'd you get this picture?
Yes, absolutely. That came straight from his Facebook when he took photos of his truck, and I can get you more pictures of his truck. Sure. Actually, because let me grab more. I'll get one exact. All right, so let me grab one from his actual driveway so you can see.
I want to show Dusty too. I want to show everybody.
Yeah.
So here.
So I feel like I'm asking like too many questions, and I don't want to make
this. No, you're fine. I mean, knowledge is power. This is just what we've seen, what we know, and what we've pulled out.
I'm more right. So like the jacket. So you said that they never went. I'm sorry, I just totally cut you off because I'm thinking if there's all this stuff that's being thrown into one, right? I apologize. The jacket was never picked. It was never picked up by the TBI. So you said it's still sitting there.
It's still sitting there, as I know of to this day. It's still sitting there.
Okay. Well,
can you hear me?
Yes, Kathy.
Listen, when we are out either searching or just being out and we run into them and see them, it's
Mhm.
automatically trying to get to the phone and take a picture. By that time, they're gone. This truck
Mhm.
that's up on the screen, then me and my husband both seen this while we were searching over there at the racetrack. He kept going into Tony's garage and so forth. But while we're out, I mean, it's not that I sit there and hold my phone up to snap every car that goes by. You can't do that. And I don't ever know where they are at. And the person that went searching that day and saying about seeing him and all that, we can't help what pictures they took or didn't take. But I am in the process of sending Ziggy all the pictures that I sent
Mhm.
and showing that the police, to the point there, did not have 20 officers there, nor did they search like they said they did. I know this for a fact.
Well, so like, what if they went out there and they knew, uh, who? I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, how do we know that that was Summer's jacket? Do you know what I'm saying? And
Well, this is an entirely different area. The stuff that I found is
Mhm.
over at Bull's Gap, next on the outskirts of the racetrack.
Okay, so you're talking about the racetrack, and you
Yeah.
found toys there too.
Well, I found, um, trying to think of what all I did find. Everybody's saying about the hair bow. She didn't have hair. There was multiple things like a purple sock and other things. Do I know if it's Summers? No. But if I'm out, I would pray to God. If my child was missing, I would pray if anybody's seen anything. What do they say? Contact the TBI. That's
Right,
exactly
right.
what we've done, you know. And I would want that done for my child or my grandchild. I don't care if they was a sock a million miles away and somebody found it. Hey, do something with it. Check it. That could be my daughter's or my son's. So, but yeah, I've got pictures galore, and I know good and well that they could not get from one side of the road to the other in 20 seconds. I know better. And you're asking about the private investigator and all this?
I'm
No,
asking.
but I
Yeah, you
am
were
I
asking if
am
you
going
were.
to school to be a private investigator, number one. And number two, then I contact my mentor that's a private investigator, plus the local police department about what I should do when I come across these things. And we have followed every single thing that they have said for us to do. Turn it in, contact them. What they do with it, I have no idea. I don't stop. I keep on going. So does my husband. So does this whole team. We keep going because the main focus is Summer. I don't care about Don and Candace. They got somebody they got to answer to. It ain't me. Our
Mhm.
team is Summer, and that's it.
Right. So you do searching,
Yes.
and okay. Do you have any photos of any of this stuff that's transpired, like of Candace and Dawn and all this stuff? Ziggy.
I was not there. I did
Mhm.
not take no photos, but I've got photos of things that I've seen and that
So
I've found.
did you ever go out to like look at the jacket, or did just this guy
No,
see the
no,
jacket?
no, because I was not able. Me and my husband both are disabled, but yet
Mhm.
we still get out and go and try
Yeah.
to find this baby.
Hmm. Thank you for doing that
You're
very much.
welcome. I wish more people would do it.
I made a side by side, but it's like the truck is really blurry from, and I'll show you
Yeah,
guys.
I know. I'm trying to go to the channel it came from, and I'm gonna I'm gonna
No,
grab
yours
it.
is good. It's just like from theirs, it's like blurry, but I think we can tell still by. Let me just
Oh.
show what I made real quick.
Mhm.
Just to show they are two different trucks. If they're not the same truck, it's quite easy to see. They have a now this one's blurry, but you can see this one's really blurry. I don't know how come it's so blurry in this, but there's a little window in the back, as you can see on the side that
Yeah, it's not the same truck. That is absolutely not the same truck. So your friend definitely did not see Don's face.
I will I'll re-show because that's such a blurry picture. I did that. I don't know why that came out blurry on the top there, but there's not
Probably
a
because
back window.
it was on a
I'll
live.
show the original one at Burger King one more time. Unless he just happened to be in a different white truck, but I mean that.
But from what I've heard, Don has driven several different trucks. I mean, a red one. He has driven a couple of white ones. You know, I don't know if that's him. Like I said, I wasn't there.
Muscles and Mascara says Bulls Gap Racetrack is 30 miles from Wells House. So the point of the racetrack story exactly. Also, the motel isn't across from a hospital. I'm local, is what she says.
Nobody said it was across from a hospital.
Yeah, actually, Dusty said that the hospital was across from the hotel.
The hotel.
She
It
said
was
a
like,
bank. She said a bank.
No, she said a hospital.
yeah, the hospital's not in Bulls Gap. It's near the hotel. It's about across from it, around in there and around in that area. I am looking here for the photo that you guys are asking for. Let me see if I have it here.
So the racetrack story, how did that come about? That was again, or how did the racetrack? What made you guys want to search the racetrack? Oh, it was that's right. You said that you had the okay. It was.
Are you a part of Predator Hunter Nation?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Because they did like a search over there, right?
I will tell you now, Tiffany, like I told when I first came in, I was begging people to help us go search for Summer.
Yeah.
And really nobody was. I mean, I posted it on Facebook, hey, we need help and everything. I am the one who contacted Ernie myself.
Okay.
Dusty
Oh, you
didn't
said
do it.
okay.
Dusty did not do it. I did. I don't care about Ernie's past. I don't care about any of that. It was people willing to put their feet on the ground. And I will say this, did I approve of how they handled matters? No. But they busted their ass getting out there searching. We were out there till almost dark. And we had permission from the owner of the racetrack. And they got out there and they went down hills that, God forbid, none of us, me and my husband, couldn't do it. And I mean, turned over things, looking under things, and everything else. So, are we affiliated with them? You know, are they a part of us? No, but they were somebody that I reached out to.
Sorry, I was checking my email real quick. Kathy, did you send me an email with the Summer Wells poster?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the flyer. And if you want to put it up or email it to whoever and they want to print it out, they can do it. And as soon as this tower, excuse me, as soon as this tower is fixed, then I am going to send you video and pictures of where we went and searched.
I'm wondering, though, I'm just wondering why this. how this mix up with the truck is happening, though. I am confused. How? So you think Dawn was in a different white truck than this one on the bottom? Possibly.
That's what I'm asking now, because this truck had Ohio plates, and the team member said that it was Dawn that was in there. So that is what I am asking now.
Okay.
I know Bullseye is on here. She was on with me when this was taking place. Is she still up there with you?
I just see Moon Chaser and Kathy. Tiffany's still here. She's muted, but
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, please, because I have to pee really bad. I drink a lot of water. Sorry.
I need a water. Actually, hold on a minute. I need a water, and I kind of want to
Go get a water, and then I'll wait.
Let me just ask you this really quick before I go. Grab a water, because I'm going to take a break for a second, but this is important. So, I mean, if Ziggy will let me stay up here for a little bit, I will. But whatever came of the racetrack situation, because if I remember correctly, didn't they request that things were like taken down off the internet and all of that, and to remove everybody from that area?
Okay,
Like,
the situation there.
Mm-hmm.
The situation there. Like I said, the owner and the manager was all extremely nice about letting us all in and investigate. But I think I don't know this for certain, but I think where the way Ernie and them handled things, it upset the owner, because there is family and kids that go there and everything. I can't say for certain that's what happened, but it was due to different actions that was being taken. And he, not him specifically, but a man that works there, I think he's like even co-owner in with the owner, then he had told us, he said, we're getting a lot of lack, and people are actually accusing them that they're allowing people to throw bodies. You know how tails get towed and everything. So, and he politely asked that no more searches until they could get things situated.
Okay, yeah, I remember the video. I remember the video of people out there. So, okay, well, we're all over the place, because you've got the jacket, you've got the boxes of toys, the racetrack. Allegedly, right? This stuff is all with Dawn not even walking out of the hotel, but pulling out of the hotel. Bull's Gap, right? So you're talking, I don't know how, I'm not from there. How far is, I don't remember how far Bull's Gap is from.
Get a couple.
I guess it doesn't even really matter. Just forget it. I don't even bother with that one. I feel like we're just all over the place. So you called the TBI and nothing checked out?
We haven't been told anything about the TBI. They're not going to come out and say, oh, this was related, that was related. Yes, we found DNA of it, but TBI ain't going to tell you that. Law enforcement ain't going to tell you anything.
Correct.
Well, the jacket's still there, so I'm thinking they probably went out there. It wasn't even anything that belonged to Summer.
And I said that too. I don't even think it belonged to Summer.
Yeah, I mean, we truly don't know what they do, but I'm imagining if it's still there, I would think that they would have checked up on something like that. And if it was called in, I can't see them not following through. I think they are very serious about following up on tips. They specifically state they have to check up on all of them. They have to follow through on all of them. And I mean, I would hope, right?
I would hope so too. And that brings me to this here. I had one of my other team members call in with everything that we had found, because she reached out to a DA, and she has a friend that works inside of the TBI that is not working the case. She gave all the information to the DA, and relayed the message to the TBI that is not working the case. TBI says this friend that's not working the case had to give it quote to the person in charge of the TBI. This friend, this team member, also reached out, and they called her, and she gave everything, like everything from day one to what we have came across, everything else. And the guy was extremely rude with her. It wasn't even about me this time. She did not even bring my name up into it. He was extremely rude with her, said, look, this is not about Summer. We don't want to hear about this. But the thing is it is about Summer. All of this has been about Summer. You know, we whether we came across this child trafficking ring on accident and whatever we've seen has been on accident, it still relates and comes back to Summer. Because we're out here, we're trying to find her like a lot of other people are out here trying to find her. That's all we want to do, is bring her home.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's in our bones. That's what's driving us. That's what's keeping us late at night. Because she's like our little girl. She's the world's little girl, and we want her home. We want to know what happened. We want her to be at peace, and finding her is what's going to happen with this child trafficking ring. Again, like I said, and I can't express enough, it was all an accident. I can only go by what my team member said, that he saw the Ohio plate. He did say that there were Ohio plates on this car. He did lock eyes with Dawn on a different day.
Wait a minute. He locked eyes with it. Wait. Okay, so hold on a second. That's the first that you said that. So he locked eyes with Dawn.
No, it's not the first time I said it. He locked
No,
eyes.
I didn't hear. Well, I personally did not hear you say that he locked eyes with Dawn on a different day. I thought it was the same day that he was pulling out of the hotel.
No, he locked eyes with Dawn on a different day.
So he didn't lock eyes with Dawn when I asked you about the drive-through?
Yeah, that wasn't the day that he locked eyes on Dawn, but he knew what Dawn looked like and everything else. He locked eyes on Dawn 2 days after the quote mafia kidnapped him.
Okay, so you don't even really know if they saw Dawn's face in that truck in the drive-thru at the fast food place, because it was on a completely different day that they locked eyes.
It was a different day, but my team member says that this truck had Ohio plates on it and followed this truck, and he said that it was Dawn.
Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. That's totally different than what I had heard earlier.
No, I did say, you know, I don't know if you was here whenever I said it, but I actually did say that he had locked eyes on Dawn. It was about 2 days after, because we were searching Amos Mill. My guy that just came in, he broke his foot out there that day, searching Amos Mill, looking for Summer. And my other team members, go ahead, Kelly.
Yes, I did. I just don't see if I can. I just want to make one point. I'm next month 64 years old.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
32. I'm sorry. I said I just want to make one. I'm a 32-year veteran.
We really want to hear you.
I'm out
we really want to hear you. You're cutting out really bad, but I want to hear you because this is the first. Can you maybe go close to a window or something? Because it's really bad. I don't know.
Yeah, we have a tower down. Yeah. Let me try to get Wi-Fi a little closer. Maybe it'll help. I don't know.
Okay. Now you're better.
Is that?
I was there for a second. It was better for a second, but then now it's cutting back out.
Okay. How's that?
Yeah, I think so. We'll see. Yeah. What were you saying?
I just want to say,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm a 32-year veteran of the Army. I'm 64 years old. I'm out here doing this with my wife because she pulled me into it, and I got hooked on summer. Let it go. I got to find this child. I have to. And yeah, I broke my foot, but I'm healed, and I'm going to be right back out there this week looking again. And all I have ever asked is for anybody to join us. Just come help us look. That's all I want.
Are you the one that saw Dawn? Or locked eyes
No,
with
ma'am.
him?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
Where's Zachary?
I will tell you, I will give you a little bit of my credentials. In the 32 years I was in the Army, I spent 8 years on a SAR team. A SAR team's a search and rescue team. We didn't go out there searching haphazardly, destroying evidence as was spread earlier and other reports from other people. We did not do that. I made sure everybody had gloves on, they bagged it, and they tagged it right then and there. That never happened. Not for my team that went out with me searching, ever.
So you live locally too, obviously, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for all that you're doing to help in this search for Summer. That's very nice of you to do, and it's really important that people are out there trying to find clues and the answers. But I just sometimes question if maybe some of these things kind of don't help. And I don't mean you searching. I mean like this kind of stuff. There's been so many tips to the TBI, which is a good thing. But I'm also worried because I had reached out to the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office because I wanted to see, and I was told by the Crime Stoppers to call them because there was no actual Crime Stoppers in Hawkins County. It's up to the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. But when I called, it was basically passed on to the TBI, but it wasn't a tip. I was actually calling them because I was told by Crime Stoppers to call them. And I thought it was pretty important at the time, still do. But I feel like I wonder if a lot of some of these calls might be actually hurting Summer more than helping. And that's why I feel the way that I do about this. So I don't question anybody's credibility or what you're capable of or anything like that. I'm mostly just asking these, questions, trying to figure out what's going on. And I also wonder how much some of these things that are really not credible, not you, but some of the things that are being reported to them might be hurting Summer.
Tiffany, your phone's like really. We understood you. It's just really crackly again. Go ahead, Kelly.
All right, I'm gonna go, but that's basically like in a nutshell how I feel about it.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up and asking
Tiffany,
some questions. Go ahead, Kelly.
Miss Tiffany, I understand your question, Miss Tiffany. I do. You were very, very careful in what we reported and how we reported it. We had, the first things that we turned over, that went very wrong. We didn't think that would happen. And this is, you have to understand, you're on the border of two counties. So there's two jurisdictions there. There's Greene County and there's Hawkins County. And they collide right there at Bulls Gap. Greene County was given the evidence that we first found that we very much felt was very credible. And Dusty's completely right about that. And it disappeared within 24 hours. So we had a problem. She's completely right about that.
What was it that disappeared within 24 hours? Again?
There was evidence taken to Greene County, to Greene County Sheriff's Department, and turned over. And that evidence disappeared within 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you, Angel, Carol. So you said thank you, or she said thank you for your guest, but I feel they're being interrogated instead of questioned. They're at least helping.
I'm sorry, I'm just asking about the questions. I'm not trying to interrogate anybody. I'm trying to understand.
No, I don't feel you're being interrogated.
I'm sorry for that. I'm not trying to interrogate anybody. I swear to God.
No, you're fine. I mean, I understand everybody wants to know too, and with some of the stuff that we pulled out, some of the things that we've seen, and you know, everybody wants to know, and I don't feel that I'm being interrogated, but some of the questions are like, maybe some of them I can't answer all the way because I can only tell you what I saw, you know, and what I've pulled out. And they say, report everything to the TBI. We've reported, and it's not that we're trying to hurt the TBI, but if we're not being taken serious when we're reporting and quote credible evidence, and then all of a sudden, because we turn in this credible evidence, my team member starts to get threatened by a county commissioner out of a different county. I mean, it makes you question a lot that's going on over there when threats begin, you know, and all you're doing is out here trying to search for this baby. You accidentally stumble across something that you really don't want to be a part of, but now all of a sudden you find yourself in the middle of, and maybe people who are searching for somewhere, they don't even know what's going on over there, or maybe they do. Who knows? But we know what we accidentally stumbled upon. We turned it in, and it's like when we turned it in, it's like we got what's the word? Like we were the bad people. I'm in Florida. Why am I even on Tennessee's radar? Why? You know, because we turned in evidence, and it wasn't just me that turned in. We turned in credible tips. It wasn't just me. It was my whole team. So it's not just me seeing this. It's my whole team that is seeing this.
Right. I got a bag Dusty there. 100%.
What was that, Kelly?
Okay, I'm gonna go because my sound is bad and I don't want to fuck up the panel.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tiffany. It was nice to meet you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you for answering my questions. Right.
No problem. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so sorry. Were you wanting to say something, Kelly or Kathy?
Well, I was just going to ask Tiffany, you know, I mean, is she local in Tennessee or is she in another state?
I think I'm pretty sure she's in a different state. Yeah.
Okay. But
okay,
on top of that, I know.
I don't know exactly where, but
I know
it's not in Tennessee. I don't think.
Oh, I don't want to know it. Because I was just wondering, because I mean, I know her saying that doing the turning in the evidence, all these calls and stuff is like hindering. My question is, if that was your child, would you not want every call turned in that some
her Kathy's sound is going bad again. Is are you husband and wife, Kathy and Kelly?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Because I was thinking, I was like, you guys are both having sound problems. So I was like, are you guys at the same place having sound issues?
We both have a tower here in our, right close to our house, and I think I just found a way to compromise.
Yeah,
I just want to pose more questions to you. I'll pose one more question directly to you, Ziggy, and this butts off of what Dusty just said. This butts off. Commissioner from Hawkins County who went to threaten one of our team members in Sullivan County, who lives in Sullivan County. He has no jurisdiction there. So here's my question to you. Who's pulling the strings on this county commissioner that far up? Threaten county. Who's pulling those chains?
Right. I'm hoping your sound's cutting out, but I think I understood you. You're wondering why a Hawkins County commissioner would go to Sullivan County to confront somebody, and when it's not their jurisdiction. And that is very interesting. And I hear a lot of people thinking that there is some type of corruption, law enforcement corruption and stuff. And I hope to God that's not. I mean, it's sounding like it. Really, I just hope it.
Absolutely, yes, but my question: who's pulling his chain to make him do that? Who's power to make him?
I don't know if I should actually say. I don't know if I should guess. I don't know.
All I do know is that a lot of this runs deeper than what it should be running.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I mean, it's not about exposing anybody, but this is a part of the situation. Like I said in the beginning, do I think that Summer is a part of this child trafficking ring? I don't think so. I don't think that she was a part of it, and that she fell victim to it. I think the parents know exactly what has happened to Summer, but I think looking for Summer, we accidentally exposed something. We accidentally came across something that's a part of Eastern Tennessee, and maybe this is why that they don't want Summer's face out there. Maybe this is what they're hiding in this county because of the corruption over there. I know there's got to be good people out there. There's got to be good police officers that have children that care. It almost makes you wonder that some of the police officers that are air deep in this, and they have no other choice but to be quiet because their lives may be in danger. That's why I think that it runs deeper than what we all expected. And with Summer missing the way that she is missing, I think it's exposed a lot more than what we were all prepared for. It's been 4 months, almost 5 months this baby has been missing. 5 months. No answers. Where is Summer?
Yeah. Jennifer Ashley says, could Midwest EquiSearch have stayed at Blue House? Could they have a white truck with Ohio tags? Dave Rader did say they met Don and ate with them.
That's a good question, because we even said maybe that was a possibility, but there's something with that Blue House, because we knew that Dave Rader was in town that week. So that is a really good possibility. I mean, maybe it was Dave Rader that he saw in the truck, because Don has the gray hair like Dave Rader. Maybe that's all he saw, and he came to the conclusion that it was Dave Rader. It was a white truck with Ohio plates. So in Tennessee, the team member automatically assumed that it was Donald Wells coming out of that motel.
Candace is falling apart. Says the lab. Somebody said the lab has a question. I was looking for his question, but I don't see it. Oh, Dave Radar is from Ohio, says some people. Oh, somebody said that he's out of Georgia. Wow.
No, I think he's
I don't know.
Ohio. I believe he's out of Ohio. I think he's a pool man or something.
Yeah. I asked Don Wells if, I sent him that blue house and I'm like, do you know whose house this is? And he goes, sure don't. So, and I sent him the link and see if he would come up. I don't know. We'll probably end this here in a few minutes, but I thought maybe we might have the finale of, Don coming up. I don't know. For just a few minutes, not for long. I don't know if he'll even join, but someone look up Barry Staubus. I know him. Barry Staubus. Pam says you're the bomb, lab. Maybe the blue house is an Airbnb. I don't know. It could be anything, I guess. Could be. First thing I thought is like, well, maybe was he working there? But
no, I don't think it's an Airbnb. Because of the cops that had showed up there, and then within 48 hours, everything was just emptied out of the house, down to the curtains. But Moon Chaser, she wants to come up and she wants to address something about Predator Hunter.
Oh, she's here. She's up. I have her added.
Yeah.
Hey guys. Yeah.
I'm here.
Hey. Yeah. I was gonna address the Anita. She had went live last night.
Okay.
And she was talking some pretty mad shit about Dusty. So she had reached out to Predator Hunter and asked them if they were affiliated with Dusty, and I don't know who replied back, but they said that pretty much she had begged to be a part of their team, but Ernie at one point in time was on our team, and we have videos with him and we have proof of that. So he was a part of our team at one point in time.
For about 2 days.
Yeah, so I just wanted to address that.
So I got a text back from Don, and he says this. He says, Dusty should be very careful about what she's saying for the simple fact that hardly anybody takes her seriously. Thanks for the opportunity, but I haven't slept much in a couple days. Love and prayers. Because I sent him the link to see if you want to come up for a few minutes, like the last couple of nights. But, I don't know what he means by, I don't know, maybe I should ask him, would you like to elaborate on what she's,
No, I'm sorry.
Who said sorry?
I did.
Oh, oh, don't be sorry. I think he's sobered up a little bit because he's typing much better. Unless it's
Better somebody's typing it for him.
But I don't know. Like he's spelling really well. It's surprising.
That's not him.
I
That's
know.
not him.
But Candace doesn't spell very well either, so it can't be her. I'm wondering who it could be. Because
it may be his best friend from the other night.
Yeah.
It's
really well. Huh? What,
Ziggy, that may be his best friend. That may be his best friend. You know, the one that called you the other night.
Yeah, right. More like
Yeah, diction is none of them strong suit. Any of them.
He is spelled perfectly, and it's like punctuation and everything. And earlier, his text had no punctuation.
Way.
Huh?
Right.
Be quiet.
Exactly.
Yeah, it can't be him. He must be telling somebody what to write.
It can be.
Right.
I know we got a little sidetracked, and I know Moonchaser was addressing about the Predator Hunter Nation. And, you know, look, I've never spoke ill about Predator Hunter Nation. And then with all the stuff that Anita was showing, and I found out about 5 o'clock how they sort of were talking bad about me. And I did send you the links and everything else. And like I said, we weren't prepared how they acted whenever they went out there. I gave them kudos for going out. I never spoke ill about them, but everybody was always looking for drama. I did send you the text that I had with Tina's husband, asking me about my past, exactly what I said to him. I never spoke to Tina.
Did you say Tina?
That's Xander's wife. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
With Ernie, whenever he was over there
No,
searching.
Kathy is not PG. Jesus.
What was that? Who? What?
I said Kathy is not PG. I am not pregnant.
Happy actually handed him over a big envelope, an orange envelope with my name on it, with a lot of the information that we had pulled out because we trusted Predator Hunter Nation. And until this day, I have never spoken ill of them until I saw the texts that were sent to me about what they were saying. I never called them. I did talk with Ernie for a little bit. I never begged for them to come out. I mean, I'm just gonna be straight up. They were disastrous what they did. They were disastrous how they handled it because we do not handle things like that. We try to stay quiet. We try to stay behind the scenes. Not that we're being sneaky or anything, just that we don't need exposure. We don't need fame. We don't need to be out there. We're not in it for money. We're not in it for joy or gratification. We are in it to bring home the voiceless, and that is what we are in it for. So I know Moonchaser wanted to address that because it's so rude how Nita came up there and accused me of so many things. I know we're at the end of the live and it sounds a little bit dramatic, but I sort of want to set the record straight. I do have 6 children. I raised every last one of them. They're all with me. They are all adults, minus my minor child in the home. She is with me. There's absolutely no problem with her. She claims that I doxed 3 of my team members and that they are now coming to her. Those 3 team members doxed themselves when I was trying to get into it last night. Whenever I didn't agree with somebody about staying silent on this information. And I am one of those that have to get that information out. Not that I'm better than anybody else, but I have to get that information out. I cannot sit on it and I cannot have a noose around my neck. We did not agree. And I got 5 days of silent treatment from everybody. 5 days, like the team just sort of fell apart in a way. Now I do have my whole team back and a couple of extras. They are back, minus the 3 that were causing problems, talking problems, going behind people's back, just starting problems. And I didn't like it because I didn't agree with somebody. And what they did to me whenever they got doxxed does not warrant anything. How they treated me. First, it started with 103 phone calls on October 6th on a 2-hour live. And you can go back. I know that you're on my page. You can go back. You can watch that live. I was giving out information. I did not put anybody's name out there until 103 phone calls came in on a 2-hour live. That same night, a fake Craigslist post came up about a mobile home and renting and it being dirty. And there were 2 victims that reached out to me about a Craigslist ad, which I had absolutely no idea about. I haven't used Craigslist in over 10 years. They were victims. They needed help is what they needed. And not only that, but my personal phone number was on this listing, and which I have a minor child at my home, and all you have to do is run somebody's phone number and you're going to find out their address. I have a minor child, so they really exposed me out there on that World Wide Web. But the day that I doxed was the day that CPS showed up at my door. When CPS showed up at my door and these 3 people brought the state of Florida in on their little game, that's whenever I took my butt right down to the police department. I filed criminal charges against all 3 of them, 2 in Florida, 1 up in Tennessee. They, the criminal charges I went ahead and did criminal charges. There are detectives involved and there's a lawyer involved. And so I want to address Anita because I noticed that she put up there last night, have your lawyer call me. My lawyer does not need to call her, but I can let her know that if she does want to bully and harass me on a live without the information that she needs and what she's claiming, I can go ahead and add her into the criminal list for bullying and harassing. That's going with the already ongoing investigation with the falsified falsified child protective services call. So, I mean, that's really a lot that I really have to say. I don't really want to cause no drama, but when you have team members that you open up to and you start to share your life with, and because you don't agree with them, they believe that it warrants a CPS call just to get back at you or to be mean with you or to try to put a damper in your life because you're not agreeing with somebody or because they don't like you no longer, does not warrant that type of a call. That's vindictive and it's just rude. So they did get doxxed. They also have a criminal case pending. And for Nita to go up there and say some of the things that she said was really uncalled for because she has absolutely no idea what's going on other than hearsay and what's being told to her. So
I just want to say on my end, I don't know about, I don't have a problem with Nita, so I don't want her to like get mad at me. You know what I mean? But you're welcome to talk about what you want. I just want to say, because I don't know about any of this that you're talking about. So I know that she comes in here and stuff and, we're cool. So I just don't, I just want Nita to know that I don't have a problem with her. And I'm not exactly sure.
I never had a problem with her, Ziggy, until she bit my head off. And I was just trying to protect her, with the information that I had. I sent you the text, all that was written. I never said anything wrong. I was trying to be discreet about it. She claimed I blew up her phone on this live. I did not.
Did you say it was something about Skittles or something?
Yes.
What was the situation with the Skittles what
Correct.
was your...
I had put that information out 6 weeks prior on a live.
What was the information or what was your conclusion about the Skittles or what you felt what it was?
Well, Grandis apparently had called in. I don't know who to it was or anything, but apparently she had called in and there was some stuff going around on YouTube about Grandis calling in about Skittles and a wet seat and everything else. And I'm like, hey, Nita, listen, I've already put this information out. Grandis is using this as a narrative. I've already asked Dawn about this as well. And I've actually got that on audio where I asked Dawn about the Skittles, the wet seat. If H, sat on Skittles and he was wet at a swim hole, wouldn't that seat be wet back there? Wouldn't these Skittles be painted on his clothes? They would not be a full set of Skittles in the back of that seat on that day. And I stumped him on that question. But I had already had that information out there 6 weeks prior to Grandis calling in about the Skittles on that day. So I was just trying to be nice, and saying, hey, I've addressed the situation, and I just want to show you this is a narrative. And before I could really say anything, she blew up on me. I mean, she totally went hoodlum on me. And I'm a nice person, but I try to be respectful in so many ways, and I did not disrespect her whatsoever. So she went completely off on me and was calling me all kinds of names, that I'm going to catch these hands, that I'm going to do this, that I'm going to do that. I didn't even feed into the negativity. I just blocked her and I moved on, because I felt at that moment that she acted the way that she was acting. I removed her. Also, I had her in on my team. I removed her from my team as well. I was like, no, we don't deal with people like this, that if you say something or you do something and they don't like the way that you say it, and they feel that they have to go off on you this way, and you've never spoken to them that way, then I'm not about that negative energy. I try to keep positive and light, good energy around me. So, I mean, I just wanted to address that. She went up there and tried to really expose me last night, and she has absolutely no idea, nothing about me. And it really got to me about my 6 kids. Like, who raised your 6 kids? If this woman knew what I have gone through in my life, and knowing that I've had 2 children that were kidnapped, and that I moved mountains to go to another country to get my children that were kidnapped from me, and it took me 7 years, she probably would be eating her own words. And I ended up raising those 2 children. So they pull stuff off Google. They think they know everything about you, but they're only assuming. And I have been so transparent throughout everything. Before even the summer case, a lot of people know about what I've been through, because I'm an open book. You ask me, I'm going to tell you, because that's just how I am and what I have been through life. I am an uplifter. I am going to uplift you. I am going to educate you. I'm going to help you.
Wait 1 second. Nita wants to talk to you, so we'll try to keep it calm, though. Okay. Maybe you guys can work it out.
I don't think there will be any working it out, because if she comes up hollering and throwing punches, I don't want anything to do with it.
Hopefully, maybe you guys can work it out. Hold on, let me. Hey, Nita, can you mute or can you turn down or close your YouTube? I'm muting her because it's Nita. I'm muting you because it's echoing really bad. Let me. Nita, I'm muting you because it's still echoing. Okay. I notice sometimes that she has bad internet, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm still confused what happened with you guys. Let's see. Nita, is it fixed now? Are you there, Nita? I don't know.
Yeah, just I'm
Okay.
trying to fix my headphones. Give me just 1 second. So
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
It's taking forever for them to connect. Oh.
Let's see. Maybe I'll go ahead and ask about Dusty about do you want to comment real quick on about Raven? Like, are you affiliated with Raven? Because somebody said, where does Raven fit into all of this?
Okay.
With Raven, no, I'm not affiliated with Raven. I just sent him $50 to help search for Summer.
Oh, okay. All right, Nita.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so. Can you hear me okay?
Is that better now?
Yeah, can you hear me okay? I think she's lagged. I think she's lagged really bad.
Yeah, I think there's just a lag going on.
Yeah, real bad lag.
Oh.
I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't want to argue back and forth anyway, Ziggy. So if I can just make a statement, I'm not trying to bully anyone.
Then you need to remove that live that you did last night, because that is bullying and harassment with what you was talking about with me on there. You assumed things that were not true. That's the thing. I've always been nice to you, even whenever you hollered at me. I didn't even bug you. I just blocked you and moved on. And you went up there on that live last night and bullied and harassed me, and putting out information that you really didn't know about. And that was wrong. So if you can just kindly remove it, we're good.
She's really bad lagged. I don't know.
Okay, so I was going to finish my statement, please. I apologize for the lag. I don't know how to fix it, Ziggy. I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to cause a problem or anything. I was not calling Dusty.
Thank you for the ad. I think right now she's hearing your comment, Dusty. Just now. I think she's lagged.
She knew before I went live that I was having a live.
Last night, I didn't know.
No, ma'am, I'm speaking about the live that you started texting me, and then you started calling. I'm not speaking about last night.
Okay. There was only 3 calls. There was 2. I was trying to get your attention so I could give you the proper information. And then there was one from the group that we had you in, and that's the one that you answered with. So there's only 3 calls, hon.
Okay, Dusty, if you can give me a moment because of the lag, I would appreciate it if you just let me finish, and then I'll listen and let you say whatever. Please. The lag is causing a problem.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. I think it's
So
I think she's behind like a lot.
Yes, ma'am. All I was trying to say is that this live that we're speaking about before you blocked me was, you knew I was going live. You knew I was live. You were calling me and texting me. I'm trying to tell you that when you're doing that on Facebook Messenger, it's coming up on the screen in the middle of the live. And you and your team wanted to remain anonymous and not be put out there. So I was trying to tell you to stop because you were doxing yourself in the middle of my live. And then I muted and I took your call. And I asked you repeatedly the same thing I did in the text. And you were telling me that you had done this interview on August the 9th, and it was on your Facebook for me to go watch it. One, I'm in the middle of live. I can't stop and go watch it. And two, we were actually speaking about what Ziggy had shown that day, which was Critical K's interview on Patreon. So none of that had anything to do with you or your team. And I asked you repeatedly, what do you want me to do? What are you asking for me to do? And all you kept telling me was that you did this in August. You did that in August. And I'm like, well, you want to remain anonymous. You don't want to be put out there. So why are you interrupting my live to tell me this? Because it absolutely had nothing to do with, I mean, I understand your live might have been the same as what Critical K and Ziggy had done, but shouldn't you have taken that up with them rather than me? I was just like basically summarizing what the two of them had done earlier for my subscribers that hadn't seen it, and we were having a discussion about it. And no one is threatening you. Yep, I did get angry at you, and I did yell at you on the phone. I sure did, because you kept repeating the same thing over to me, but you weren't answering the question. And I was upset because I actually personally knew a couple of your team members, and they were upset at what you were doing because they felt you had doxed them and put their lives in danger. And that was all I was trying to communicate with you. And that's really all I wanted to say, and all I have to say. And that should be as far as I'm concerned, that's the end of it. You did. I know that some of the pictures that you guys sent me were stock Google photos, and I just I appreciate everything that you guys are doing and their thought process, but I tend to like stuff I can back up and prove. I have no personal issue with you. I just didn't like trying to think how to put it. How do I say it? Partial. It seemed like the truth was being circumnavigated and whatnot. And the live that I had, what I put out there, was basically sharing our communications and showing where, unlike what you said, it was you calling me, not me calling you. And that I had told you before that I was in a live. And I was just trying to honestly keep you and your team's identity secret, as you guys had asked me to do.
Yeah. She's not having a conversation with herself, guys. We're trying to be quiet because the lag's really bad. And it's, so we were just trying to let her speak. But I just wanted to say thank you to the lab. Yeah, I know I say I'm going to end it and then it goes for another couple hours. Mama says, Bear says, Sandra, I need to get that. I need to get that on audio, and thank you, Ryan Sam. I don't know. I know I'm not smarter on TBI or anything. It's just I think there is such thing as corruption and law enforcement corruption, and and let's see, who else did I miss? I want to say, did I miss anybody else? Dang it, I hope I didn't. But Dusty, did you want to say something? Because
I would like to respond.
Yes.
On that day that is in question, when we brought Anita into our team, she was crying and having a breakdown and everything else. So we went ahead and we brought her into the team. We shared a lot of information with her. She shared information with us. Her information stayed confidential with us, as the information that we gave her stayed confidential, and we let her use what she needed to use. The night that the falling out had happened is, like I said before, I am a nice person. I was nice. I went behind the scenes. I found out you was on a live as the first time, but you kept talking about the Skittles, and I was just trying to explain to you that this was already up, and I was being nice. I mean, really nice, but you came off aggressive, hollering at me and I only called you 2 times to try to get you to see that I was trying to be nice, to say, look, we've got this information. We've already put this information out. And what Grandis has said has lied, because not the people that were doing the interview, but Grandis lied to the people with the interview. So that's all I was really trying to say. Called you 2 times. I sent evidence of that in. And then I called you 1 time on the team and you answered. And when you answered, you literally hollered. I don't even holler at my kid the way you hollered at me. So we hung up. I removed you out of the group and removed all the information, so you was not privy to it. And I removed you off of my Facebook. And I was like, no way. I cannot deal with this type of energy. You went on to your live, cussing me up one side and down the other, whether you was angry or not. I was not trying to make you angry. I was just trying to give you factual information that was already out there, that I had put out there. So it didn't come back and bite you in the nub that it was out there. But when you come at me the way that you came at me, that's a complete turnoff. I mean, that's hoodlum, and who wants to deal with that type of energy? Nobody wants to deal with that, especially for yelling at somebody for trying to give you factual information. So After all that was done and said, you went on your live, oh, we're going to catch these hands, or we're going to do this, we're going to do that, totally blasting me. Fine, you know what? I just let it go. I moved on because I'm not going to interject myself into negative energy. I don't believe in doing it. I will defend myself, yes, but I will not interject myself into negative energy, especially when you cannot talk to somebody. They holler at you. I'm not going to do it. Until last night when you decided to go, while I was up here on that panel, you decided to go live and you was putting all my information out there. Who are you to put my information out there? And only assuming, especially with the Bart, and I mean, you made it look so bad, but you don't know the story behind Bart. I never hurt the cat. I never buried the cat. I only helped the neighbor with a GoFundMe and totally got screwed. And look, I was helping somebody and I will do it all over again. I never took money from nobody. Never. Until this day, I didn't even get $1 out of that account. It went to where it needed to go. But I held that account up because that cat was being exploited. It belonged to the owner. And I know who has the cat. And I've been around the cat. Then you're bringing up my children. Why are you bringing up my children? I don't bring up your children up on your lives. Or on my lives, I don't talk about your children. You brought that up. And like, where are my kids? And who raised your kids? I raised my children. I raised them. There's things called sacrifices and Sophie choices in life. These are some of the things that I had to make. This is what got me my charges. But you don't know that. You just see what you see on a record, but you don't know me personally for what you are assuming. So yes, I do have a charge of aggravated child abuse, but I was protecting my children because he was going to kill them. He was going to kill me if I didn't take a charge. I do have a charge in 2011 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Honey, you're messing with one of my cubs. I'm going to cut your ass right quick, and I will do it all over again. I will take those charges again in a heartbeat minute. Don't mess with my children. I am an advocate for my children. So, I mean, you're throwing that all out there. Then you're talking about Predator Hunter Nation and I'm begging and I'm doing this and I'm affiliated. I sent in everything. I didn't do that. And you only assumed, you said that I doxed. It was only one team member that you knew. That team member doxed himself when he was doing what he was doing. They were sending you information because they are upset and angry with me. But these 3 team members have a criminal case against me. So if you go over to my Facebook and you cannot get into my Facebook, you're going to see the only thing up there that I have because I locked it down is what will happen to you when you make a falsified child abuse report. It's a 3rd-degree felony and it's a criminal fine. I went and I filed charges. And I did what I had to do. They're the ones that brought the state in when they made a falsified criminal report against me and my child. So, I mean, why do they play dirty like that? It's because they're playing dirty. I have no beef with nobody, and I love everybody, including you. But you went at me at the wrong way. You threatened me the wrong way. And I don't think that that's right. We are here together to look for Summer, and it's about Summer. It's not about who's better than anybody else. It's not about who's got more information than anybody else. It's not about what your past is about, because once you start doing all of that, it's nothing but drama, and nobody wants to be in drama. I try to pull out factual information. I try to give factual information. I put boots on the grounds. We go out and we look. And that is what we are about. We want her home like everybody else does. And that's really all I got to say. So if you want to bury the hatchet, we'll bury the hatchet. But I would like for you to remove that live that you had up there last night about saying some of the things that you were saying about me by assumption, because you have no idea about the type of person that I am or what I'm about. Whew.
Well, I don't know how far behind she is, but
I'm hearing it, Ziggy. One question for you, Miss Ziggy. Do you remember the show that you did about critical Kates?
I did a video. I remember doing an upload of that was like one of the only uploads I've ever done because usually I do lives. But yeah, I just went over the information that was shared. Are you talking about an upload? It was like a short video.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah. It was after Critical K released her Patreon and you did it.
Yeah.
That night, we were doing a discussion on my live, me and my team. That's what Dusty's speaking about and saying I took her information.
The Skittles?
Dusty, if you were able to see the chat replay, you would see that one of the people in the chat asked a question and I answered it. That is when you started blowing up the phone. I tried to explain that to you, but listen, you were basically asking for me to pull you up. I didn't have a way to do that at that time. I'm not going to keep arguing about it. It's a moot point. Check the dates.
That's
they match up if you check. Now, last thing I'm going to say is you're mad about what I said or whatever, but the Bart the Cat thing, that was an article that I read directly and I showed it. I apologize if anything said about your children. And I have not threatened you in any way. And that's all I wanted to do was clear that up and make it be known that what I showed with predator hunters was my conversation with them. I posted that. I posted mine and yours conversation to show that I never contacted you. You contacted me on that night.
2 times. There was 2 times I contacted you and 1 time in the group. And there are witnesses that are in that group. That's all.
Okay, listen, it's a moot point. The bottom line is you had texted me 3 or 4 times from the group and from your private chat. I told you I was on a live. Then you continued to call me. I have facts. I don't want to argue about it. This is stupid.
I agree it is stupid. I just would like for you to remove that live. I mean, you are assuming things. You read that Google thing out there about Bart the cat. You have no idea what happened on there, just what you read. You don't know about the part that I did. I never hurt that animal. I did nothing to the animal. I fault the state of Florida, the Humane Society, for exploiting that cat. Do you know that?
Can I ask a question?
Wait a minute.
Go tell them to take the article down and say the article is fraud.
It mainly it is because it's people talking. That's all it is. They don't know what happened. It's people that spread rumors. That's what that is up there. Do you know that they collected over $200,000? You said that we didn't, that I quote, didn't have the animal. I had that animal for 2 weeks.
It's not rumors.
It is rumors.
Okay.
I have photos from all that, all the way back. That is rumors. A lot of that stuff up there is rumors.
Go to the writer of the article then and get them to retract it and take it down.
Well, you shouldn't have been putting it up there because that's just one thing that you wanted to stab at me. You know, because nobody knew what was really going on. Do you know that they settled out? Is it in there that they settled out of court? Is it in there? Because it's between them and the owners. It's not between me and them. It's between them and the owners, not me.
See who started the GoFundMe and whose name is it in?
It isn't mine. But why did they collect $200,000? Under the pretense that this cat didn't belong to him when he owned that cat. It was only supposed to be for $1,500. That's all it was supposed to be for. But when they saw money coming in, I would give you her name too. Her name's Sherry Silk, Humane Society. I went head to head with her. We went to court. I fought for this owner of this cat. We lost because we're not big people. But when you already have an existing GoFundMe account for $1,500 and generous people gave him $7,000 to fix his cat so he can bring him home, and then they run a story and connect a Humane Society link behind it after a GoFundMe account was already created, been up and running for 2 weeks, then collect $200,000. Who does that make look suspicious? It's not me. I called her out for exploiting that animal. She was called out. That's why the case went on as long as it went on.
Okay, listen, I shared an article on my live that was wrote in 2016 on a site called GoFraudMe that looks into fraudulent GoFundMe accounts.
That should tell you right there,
If
GoFundMe.
it is false, then you should go to them and get them to print a retraction.
I will do that. I will actually.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
But
Ziggy, I love you. I'm not going to do this. Justice for Summer Wells. Let's find her.
You don't want to hear it. I mean, you sort of want to have the last word.
I presented the facts, and that's it.
There's more out there than
Dusty,
just that one.
Bless your heart, and you have a wonderful life. And I don't have a problem with you. I don't want to hear BS. It's facts, Dusty. It will stand up in a court of law, Dusty.
Actually,
have a great day.
It won't, because I have videos.
Deal with that author, and I'll get back to you. Have a great night. Justice for Summer Wells. I love you, Ziggy.
This is what I will
bless
let
you and have a great life.
I will file charges as well, and I will put you on there for harassment and bullying, because I've never harassed or bullied you. So I can add her name.
Dusty can let it go. That's the problem. Dusty's got to have the last word, period.
Okay, then.
No.
That's God love her, I love her to death, but damn.
I don't even know what Bart the cat has to do with this situation. I never hurt that cat. Ziggy, you're on mute, just so you know.
Oh my gosh, I've been talking this whole time.
Yeah, I was waiting. I'm like, I better let her know.
Did you guys hear me? Oh my gosh, did you hear me say thank you to the super chatter at all? Thank you to Wanda. She says, Ziggy, you're doing great. Never doubt yourself. If they call you Jerry Springer, just know they all know what Jerry was about. They watch. Keep up your work. Thanks. Yeah, and I was just saying they call me that because my name's 2 syllables, just like Jerry. And plus, there is drama on this channel. Sometimes, well, a lot of times. And so, it rhymes with Jerry. Like Ziggy, so it's okay. It doesn't bug me. I think it's funny. It's fine. But thank you. And I was hoping that you and Nita could work things out. I hate that she's upset. I hate that you're upset. And
I'll be all right. Ziggy,
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I mean, I guess I don't know.
It went all the way back to 2015. This has absolutely nothing to do with Summer Wells. And like I told you before, I went through hell helping this neighbor. And I will do it all over again to help somebody. If that means putting my face all over the internet and making me out to be this bad villain and getting all these bad write-ups about me and everything else, that's fine. But you know what? I'm doing my part. I'm helping people. I'm going to fight for people's rights, whether I win or not. I'm still going to fight for people, especially when you're the underdog and you're being bullied. Um, that's just what's in my blood, and that's just how I am. And I saw in the chat that quote, they don't like child abusers, and I want to clear that up because I have that charge does not mean that I abused my child, because I did not abuse my child. I did tell them I did, and that was to save his life. That was to save my life and my unborn child's life. That's why I told them what they wanted to hear. Um, I'm an open book. Like I said before, I am very transparent about my life. These two boys that I went to jail for, that I took a charge for, ended up being parentally kidnapped over in Mexico. I went to 2003 and I brought these boys home after 7 years. I finally found them. And I raised them. You know, I mean, you're going to find all kinds of stuff on Google. Does not mean that it's true. Does not mean that it's not. Because you're going to look for the worst piece on somebody on Google to put it out there. But why not look for the good piece on Google to put it out there? Why not go to Godvine and see the beautiful article that they wrote about it, instead of looking for the worst article and trying to blow somebody up? I was very nice and I was very respectful to Anita, even though she hollered at me, yelled at me, and went totally hood on me. And then when I tried to speak to her, you know, I heard Grandpa say, Dusty's got to have the last word. It's not about me having to get the last word. It's about, you know, defending my rights as well and defending me, because everybody thinks that I'm the one that hurt this cat. I did not hurt anybody. I fought for rights for somebody. So this cat was being extorted, you know, and I'm going to fight. And that's who I am. And you can take me and like me, hate me, it doesn't matter. But I'm going to fight for you like I'm going to fight for the voiceless. That's just me. I've been called worse, and I'm sorry.
Yup.
Well, I will say,
Ziggy,
yeah, go ahead.
if there is anybody in this chat that wants flyers or me to email them flyers about summer, I will. If they've got any questions, they feel free to ask. And if they want, I'll post up what pictures I've got on Facebook that I literally, me and my husband and another team member went and took. I've got videos of it and everything. So nothing is cropped or Googled. This is all actual off my phone.
Thank you, Kathy.
You're welcome.
I wonder which one she specifically.
We got you, Doug.
Thank you, Grandpa.
Grandpa.
Love you, darling.
Love you too.
I wonder which one she's specific, or which photos she's saying is Googled or is from Google. Do you know which one she's particularly?
Yeah, I'd like to know that myself.
I would like to know that one myself too, because all the photos I submitted are photos that we have taken visually with our own eyes. We've taken everything we've done our boots on the grounds. Like I said, a lot. I've been on alive with them when they're out there working, and I'll also take screenshots or whatever while they're out there walking, things of interest, and you know what I feel or what I'm feeling, and I'll be snapping photos as well. Grandma, she takes a lot of photos, videos.
Yeah. Can I make a comment here? I don't know, and maybe I shouldn't do this, but I don't care. I'm getting ticked off. This Melissa in Tennessee, I'm not a criminal. I'm not interfering with Summer's case. I am one that is out there putting me on the ground looking for this baby. And instead of sitting here making rude comments, why haven't you contacted people to see if you can go out and search or at least help? Do something. Call some of your crew together. We'll all get together and go search. It has nothing to do about anybody being a criminal or interfering, because like I said before, if this was your child, would you not want every single person in the world putting their eyes out for your baby? If not, you don't even need to be in this discussion.
Amen. It's not about anybody's past. It's about Summer Wells. It's about bringing her home, giving her peace.
Why we're here.
Yep. Well, I guess we could probably go ahead and end this. And I thank you guys so much for coming up and answering questions. I know that at some points it was, got kind of tough, but I still appreciate you coming up here and
it was an honor, and thank you. And hopefully it gives more insight a little bit of what we are up against. And like I've said a million times, at the end of the day, it's not about who we are or what we are about. It's about Summer Wells and bringing her home. It don't matter if you're a 10-year criminal or a 50-year criminal. It's about finding her and bringing her home. That's all it's about.
Well, Dawn's texted. First, Orchid Star, I saw it. You must have not heard me. Jenna said thank you, by the way. Jenna, that comes on panel, said thank you, Dusty. I just saw that comment go by.
You're welcome,
Orchid
Jenna.
Star, I saw your super chat, and thank you so much. I thought I mentioned it, but maybe maybe it was during a crazy moment, and it kind of. I'm sorry. I always want to mention super chats because I find that really important. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And Don Wells' last text, it's been an hour ago, almost an hour ago, 50 minutes ago. And thank you, John Lane McFarlane. He says, I'm not watching, but people are texting me constantly saying Dusty's saying all kinds of stuff and lies. I hope she's not. She seems like a very smart and good person whenever I talk to her, but when she goes live, she's way out in left field. Just tell her I'm praying for her and everyone. Thanks, love and prayers. So we can end it with
Don't know who that is, but okay.
So, and he's spelling well there too. So that's weird.
Thank you for the prayers.
Yeah.
We always need them. You can send the prayers. We need them for Summer as well. But thank you.
Yeah. Prayers for Summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her safe return.
I've been 100% honest and truthful up here. I have no reason to lie.
Yeah. So, thank you, Kathy and her husband. His name was Kelly, right?
Yeah.
They call me G-Paw.
G-Paw. Okay. Thank you, Kathy and G-Paw. That's funny.
Well,
that's what I used to call my grandpa was G-Paw.
I love it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Yeah, thank you, Ziggy.
And thank you, Dusty, for coming on. I really appreciate it. I do.
Thank you. It was an honor, and thank you for letting us tell the story that we know so far in our experiences. And hopefully it gets to the right people and more people come in to help.
Melissa.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe we'll do it again sometime. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, and see you tomorrow with Jenna and Lynn.
Yeah. Well, supposed to, but I have to talk to Lynn and see. I have to make sure. So we'll see about that. Benny and crew are really trying their hardest to silence people and scare people off.
Don't let it happen.
I
Talk.
hope not, but I guess people have to do what's best for them, and if they feel it's too dangerous, then that's cool. I understand, obviously, but we will see. I'm going to contact her if she's still awake and see. But I will put up a reminder video to let everybody know so you guys know that it's happening. But all right, guys, have a good night.
You too,
night.
Ziggy. Thank
All right.
you.
All right,
Good
bye.
night, Grandma and Grandpa. Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
honey.
darling.